Okay, let's welcome back to the, I will say just a little bit of, like, housekeeping. Alexander, you were paralyzed for, 2 minutes, but, you know, I'll say that either someone slapped you enough to get you up to where you should be.
Can I do it?
Or we could just wait 2 minutes to pass, but if you want to slap him, sure, go ahead, give him a slap.
Nick, I want to slap him.
Okay, roll a d20.
Oh, okay, perfect. Give me 1 second, sorry. Okay.
Big stretch.
Okay, well, you definitely, kind of wet fish his face with your hand. You, accidentally, caress his cheek of, I'm trying to slap you. But you're like, man, he just went through some stuff. So you don't want to hit too hard.
Hey, watch it, my face. It takes this much to look after, you know, my skin.
Can I slap him again?
Sure, roll ahead and d20.
Ooh. Sorry, give me a second.
You hit a little bit, you connect a little bit more solidly this time, but not much difference.
Stop it! Oh my god, go away!
Why are you two fighting now?
I was trying to wake him up.
She's trying to poke me.
Oh
Um,
I poked for your eye instead. Just bam. That
but
second slap was just a poke.
no, he comes out of paralysis. You still feel a little bit shaken. This is now the second time that something like that has happened to you. You know, fear from the mirrors being something that you're not quite used to, and then literally being frozen in fear in the middle of a fight. That's a very unnerving thing for you specifically. Being frozen and exposed outside of the shadows. But you guys make your way to this now open portal and step into this room down here, which I'll focus you guys on. You guys enter this room. There is a large round bed in the middle of the room. Looking at it, you can see that there is satin sheets that are in a black and red checkerboard. There are a couple tables around. There's a massive collection of miniature model towns around the room. There's farms, chapels, rivers, bridges, all it's fully fledged towns. There's details carved into them. One of the models sits on a small platform at the foot of the bed. And its pieces are slowly coming together as they move on their own. There are several items that stand out in here. There's a large oval mirror with a miasma of different colors behind the glass. There's a brass lyre, a short sword with an emerald encrusted hilt, and a teacup that's resting on its own pedestal.
Can I do a Arcana check to see if there's any major spells around here that could hurt us?
Sure.
Or,
go ahead and roll an Arcana.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Having just been faced with duplicates of your own party, and grappling with the thought of potentially having to have to fight yourself at some point, you're struggling to really glean anything. You know there's probably magic here, but you don't really get any sort of read off of what kind or where or anything like that.
Okay.
What else would you guys like to do?
Spiff gave me a healing potion, right?
She did, yes.
Cool, I think I'm gonna chug that.
Okay, go ahead.
Which one was that? What do I roll for that again? I lost.
That would be a D something. Hold on. It was just a normal potion you had, right? Not a greater.
Mm-hmm. No.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So you get
I
7
will
hit
take
points back.
that. Better than nothing.
Very true.
All right.
Well, I guess I want to try to look for. There's every single room has been. There's something wrong with it. So I want to try to see if there must be something. I want to go up to like the teacup.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's good.
So looking at it, it's a porcelain teacup. It's actually over here on this table right here. It's ivory in color. It's exquisitely detailed. There's like gold filigree. The pedestal it rests on is 5 feet tall. So it's, almost at eye level. Go ahead and roll me an insight check, actually.
Ooh, with pleasure.
Okay. So looking at it, like I said, it's a beautiful teacup. It's clearly something that's meant to be treasured. That as far as you can tell with your investigation, it's got no special qualities. It's a beautiful teacup, but it's just a teacup. With your insight check, you can, looking around this room, there's stuff on display. Clearly though, this holds a lot for being what you can see as a normal teacup. It's extremely special to whoever embodies this room, which you can pretty much tell based off of the decor. This is Tasha Kiss's room, and it holds an immense emotional value. It is on its own pedestal. It's not with anything else. It's pristinely kept. There's no dust on it. It's very centered. It's very special to just this person.
Ooh. Guys, what do you think if I hold this teacup hostage?
I don't think the clown would like that.
I know, but I also don't like the clown.
You know what? That's valid.
Yeah,
I'm not
and
paying. Oh, sorry.
from what I've gathered, this teacup is incredibly special. I don't know if there's any magical components to it, but it seems very, what's the word?
Sentimental?
Sentimental, exactly right.
Yeah, go ahead and take it.
All right, I'll make sure my hand is clean, and I'll hold it, but I'll hold it like a dagger right near it, not to touch it, but close to touching it.
Okay, so I'm sorry, are you picking it up or?
I do. I pick it up, but with my other hand, I have a dagger near it. I'll
in case it attacks you or something.
Kind of like how I'm holding someone down. It's I'm having a knife.
Oh, okay, you're threatening it. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll say, Tasha, I have your teapot as hostage. Let us out in the others, and I would let it free.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen.
I will carry on holding it hostage.
Are you taking it, pocketing it, or are you just gonna hold it in your hand?
I'm just hold it in my hand with the dagger near it all the time.
Okay.
This is gonna be silly. I love it.
Biff is looking around the room right now, and an idea, and just a quick idea came up to your mind. I was like, "Wait, Rowan, do you still have your head by any chance?"
I kicked that. It's on my shoulders.
No, not that one. The one you cut off.
No, I did not think to.
It disappeared when it morphed into Alexander.
Why?
Damn, that was
great soap.
Yeah. See, Alexander knows.
Exactly.
Why do I travel with you people?
Because you like my
It's
soaps.
fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the little town models that you said were around.
Okay.
On that note.
So give me a history check. Anyone who's looking at the models can also give me a history check.
Can I open this door? This curtain? these
You
curtains?
can, but give me a second to do this first.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Yes,
You're
it is
fine.
not locked. It is just a curtain. Okay, so with the 16, some of these towns look familiar. Through your travels, these are real towns. They're just in miniature. Looking at all of them, especially the one that's still technically being built currently, if you take a closer look at that, there's actually a little sign on it that says under construction.
Okay.
And looking around, they're all set. Each built town is set on a tile. And looking around, rather disconcertingly, you see there are hundreds of blank tiles set aside for future towns.
Something tells me that this is not the first town Tasha has made, go poof.
Are you sure it's just not the one she visits for entertainment?
She is a great jester clown. Yes.
And they are
She's
all
very
different.
popular.
They are all different types of towns. There's like elven glades, dwarven tunnels. There's even like orc and goblin camps. It's not just like human settlements or humanoid, normal adventuring races.
She is very popular.
Do you know of her?
You all technically knew of her. You rolled for that
Yeah, but
earlier when you got in the tent.
I just watched her show.
Yes.
I was there for one of her shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I told you. Well, I went to one of her shows back in the day when she used to perform a lot before she just, disappeared or not disappeared.
She became less popular.
Went on a hiatus.
Yeah.
Yeah, less popular.
You know, Spiff, before we enter these dangerous dungeons, this is such important information to tell us.
Listen, I was worried about Mr. Pickles being left alone with that child.
I'm going to make Mr. Pickles into a soap.
Spiff, go ahead and give me a perception check, actually, while you're standing there.
Okay. Perception check.
Okay. Under that curtain, you can see shadows moving. Or behind it, really. It's gauzy. It's not like fully opaque. So you can see through it a little bit, being that close, and you see like shadows somewhat moving through it.
I call over to Alexander. Psst, psst. Alexander, can you come here, please, quickly?
Yes. Hello.
There's some people over there. I could see their shadows. I know you could go in and out of shadows. Can you?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay. You need to move the curtains at least a little bit to peek inside.
Can I slightly? All right.
I mean, you can open the curtains if you want.
Okay.
So.
Oh. Sorry.
That's fine.
What's wrong?
So as you open the curtain, behind that is, you see a human girl, with bright red hair. You also see, give me a nature check. Damn, she full of nature. You see something that you would know is called a rust monster. It looks insect-like almost. And it's the same size as like you are. It's a decent-sized creature. And both the human girl and this rust monster are they're standing there. They both have like a glazed look in their eyes, and they make no acknowledgement of you being there.
Oh, well, that's not fun.
Well, I'm gonna step aside just so Alexander could see why I made such a grotesque noise.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket the teacup, but wrapping it in like cloth and stuff to make sure it doesn't get
Okay,
damaged.
sure.
I'm gonna put my hood back on, trying to stealth, and then try to like circle around them just to see.
You try to move into where they are.
Yeah, but
So, okay,
stealthy
you
as I
get to
possibly
right
can.
here and you cannot move forward.
Uh,
You are met with an invisible force blocking you from entering that part of the room.
I walk closely to. I walk closely to Spiff. I'm like, well, there's an issue there. I don't seem to be able to get inside. Is it dark in there?
There's no light.
I'm gonna see if I can teleport inside through my.
Okay, before you do that, let me look something up to see how this works real quick. To see whether that is a possibility.
As long as there's darkness where I'm standing as well, I can teleport.
It might have something to
yes.
do with what's blocking you, though, is what I'm reading up on, not
Okay.
what your ability.
Oh no, I was just saying, just in case everything in that room is
Yeah.
really lighting, so I can teleport.
Okay. So you attempt to teleport in there. However, as you attempt to, you're met with the same force that you were met with whilst in the room.
Well, that didn't work. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Maybe I can-
Go ahead, both you and Spiff being right there, go ahead and give me an investigation check. And anyone else in the room can also.
Oh, I'm rolling hot today.
Okay. So Alexander, as you're kind of like investigating this area, trying to figure out how to best get in there, you see a lever right here on the side of the wall that could potentially deactivate something, could potentially open something. You see a lever.
Ooh.
I think we should let them. Oh wait, no, I can't see that. Never mind.
I mean, if he points it out to you, you see him walk over
Mhm.
there, and you know.
Yeah, I walk over until I say to everyone in here, I'm just like, there seems to be a lever to be able to go inside, but there's like a good % chance that whatever's the other side, that lady, which is probably more scary than the bug to me, to be honest, might alive itself.
I feel well. We should let Emil and Rowan see what it is first.
Yeah, I present to them like, yeah.
And Emil kind of like just like perusing everything will kind of like walk up and be like, "Oh, that's vile."
It's kind of cute.
Can I tell them what it is? Because I know.
Yeah,
what it
sure.
is.
Yeah, and I mean, if anyone else wants to make their own check, yeah. But you can also just tell them what it is.
Well, I tell them that it's a rust monster, and I basically tell them what you told me, or what I knew of. What
Yeah.
I knew of
mhm.
already. Yeah.
I say pull the lever.
May I, Spiff?
Sure. You can't. I can't make soap out of that thing, but sure.
What I wanted to ask is, do you recognize the lady?
Drake. Can I roll a check? Can I roll? For
I'm
that?
you don't know this girl.
No, I know.
None of
I
you
don't
know
who
this
she
girl.
is. I know what that is. I don't know.
Actually,
who
you know
she
what?
is.
So, all of you make me, gosh, what would this even be?
Oh wait,
Make me
she
a
was-
medicine check.
Ooh.
Okay. Apparently, I'm good at medicine.
Okay.
Hmm.
So honestly, this was a very high DC. Rowan is the only one that has any awareness of who this girl is. It's not so much that you know this girl, but having spent so much time talking to her brother, you do see similar facial features to the little boy that you encountered in the tent. You can assume that this is the sister that he was referring to. But you did not ever get her name from him. You guys didn't really glean any other information from him other than that his mom, his dad, and his sister had gotten in here and have yet to come out.
Well, I relay that to the party.
Ah.
That probably is the kid's sister. So, you know, one person down.
Well, she's less snotty than he is.
That's because she's not crying. What is it with you and children and snot?
That child is suspicious. You just don't understand.
He's
To be fair,
crying.
there must
He's
be a reason why she likes soap
suspicious.
so much.
There's no reason why I like soap that much. I just like, soap. It's clean, we smell sometimes and it's easy to make.
I say we pull the lever.
Okay. Sure. I guess. Are you guys ready?
Emil like just wants to ready in action to just absolutely shoot at this thing if it tries to go after like the girl
Okay.
or like any of us.
You pull the lever?
Okay.
Oh,
As long as I get the nod from everyone.
Okay.
Can I ready in action to throw a hatchet at the same monster?
Sure.
Okay, cool. That's my nod.
Are you waiting to see if it who attacks you, attacks anyone, moves? What's the trigger for this attack?
I'm seeing if it attacks the girl.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I will pull it then.
Okay. So as you pull the lever, nothing visually seems to change. Looking at both of them, you see almost like the girl kind of like she shakes her head and like kind of like waking herself up almost. And you hear a screeching noise as the rust monster does the same. They were basically in stasis, and now they are not. And I'm gonna go ahead and say, Emil and Rowan, go ahead and do your attacks as this rust monster, wakes up. It moves forward to basically attack whatever is in front of it, in this case being Spiff.
Ooh.
Okay, so a 21 does hit, so you throw that hatchet, and I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
There you go. And you do 5 slashing damage on it as the hatchet like embeds itself into the carapace of this like insectoid creature, dealing 5 damage. Emil, same thing. You have your magic ready to go, and using your Eldritch Blast, you like push the hatchet that Rowan embedded into its carapace like further in, cracking parts of its shell open, and dealing 15 psychic damage in addition to pushing that hatchet forward, as it lets out like an ungodly screech, not really knowing how to deal with a psychic attack quite like that. And then I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative. Hold on, let me clear this.
I'll just roll initiative on the rock 20.
Okay. Please.
I should have rolled in D&D Beyond. God damn it.
Is initiative. There we go. Okay, and
Oh,
then...
wow, that poor thing's dead.
Oh.
That poor
Yeah, there's
thing
gonna be
is dead.
probably a quick change of music, but here we go. Rowan, what would you like to do?
Rush forward and give it a good old slice and dice with the sword.
Okay, go ahead. An 18. Yes, go ahead. Following the motion of your axe again, you're splitting the bug in half basically with how Emil has forced it even further in. You follow suit with your sword. This thing looks like it's barely fucking holding on.
All right, second swing.
Unfortunately 11 does not hit.
Damn.
You swing it's still have like that hard shell, so as you try to align, you're trying to pinpoint where you've already cracked it open, and you kind of just swing wide a little bit, and you hear like a shing as your sword kind of just scrapes across this hard shell of this insectoid.
All right, that's my go.
Oops, Spiff, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna inflict wounds on it.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it with my mace.
Okay. 24 absolutely hits. I mean, this thing rushed at you immediately. Like it woke up and its base instincts kicked in and it's like attack. It rushed straight towards you. The only thing stopping it from hitting you right away was the fact that Emil and Rowan kind of like made it fumble with their attacks. Go ahead and roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like to kill it?
Well, because I'm still mad about what happened before. I'm gonna just smash its head.
Okay.
Just smash
So
its head.
you bring this mace down on its little head that's right in front of you and like slam it to the ground in front of you, kind of denting or cracking one of the tiles as your mace swings down. And that was the quickest round of combat ever to exist for anyone.
I was gonna say
Spiff
is just very getting out tension, so she is still smashing its head.
Okay. So, you know, really bringing out some of that frustration on this dead carcass of a rust monster. This girl is looking around kind of, I mean, she was already scared. She's in a scary situation. She's been basically kidnapped. She was in here. And then the first thing she sees upon waking is, you know, a party of adventurers like stomping this thing to the ground. Alexander, are you like climbing into Tasha Kiss's bed?
Yeah, like after that,
Okay.
Alexander already knows that they're gonna have a conversation. with
Sure.
the lady, and he doesn't want to have.
Okay.
sexual talks with
Roll me a
anyone.
perception check as you do that.
Oh no! Wait.
Oh no.
I said perception check. It's not a saving throw. 17. Okay. So, I mean, as you climb onto the bed, you feel these sheets. They're exquisite. They're like really nice. They're satin. And as you crawl onto them, even before you get on it, you see small waves or like chaotically rippling under the sheets. I don't know if that would change your mind about climbing on them.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. But you know, looking at them, you could garner guess that they're probably worth about 100 gold pieces. On with your perception check, I'll say like you were thinking about climbing in, so you got pretty close to them before you saw the rippling waves. They smell really musty. They don't look like they've been laundered frequently.
I'll let everyone talk with them before I do that, but I'll just stand guard to make sure no one goes near it.
Okay. So yeah, this girl comes to, and she's kind of obviously a little discombobulated, and she looks around at all of you, and she goes, "Who are you? Where am I? What's happening?"
Oh, leaving me here with the confused person. Okay. So we're a group of adventurers. We kind of ran into your brother outside the tent. Where you are?
Is he okay?
We
Is
do not
Gentry
know.
okay? Is he okay?
Oh, he's fine. He's hanging out with our horse and just snacking on some food. But as where you are, I have no earthly idea. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're just kind of mindlessly wandering around.
Okay.
Like we came in here to get you and your family out, but
So where am I supposed to go? Where did she go? Where did Tasha's kiss go?
you've seen her. We have not run into her once the whole trip.
She led me here. She said she liked my hair. And
Okay.
everyone actually give me an insight check as she says that.
Insight?
Insight, yes.
Insight.
Yeah.
Cool. I know she has
I
hair.
see.
It just
Same.
keeps getting lower.
Okay, so Alexander, while you're completely unconcerned, something like kind of like clicks for you when she says that. I mean, you're looking at the sheets. It makes sense. So they're red and black. This rust monster is red. Her hair is red. Clearly, the entity that is capturing these people has a fascination with the color red.
Ooh, she likes red. I can guess. I walk up with like an intrigue. I was like, don't go near those sheets, by the way. They're weird. Walks up towards the lady in like a hurried motion. Goes up and like he goes, Richard, can I touch your hair?
I'd rather you didn't.
I say,
Alex,
Uh,
you gotta ask nicer than that.
Madame, may I touch your luscious hair?
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I love how in character that was.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, here, hold on. Let's. Like I said, I'd rather you didn't. I've already had someone else wanting to touch it and keeping me here, and I don't know. No, thank you.
Well, you have very lovely hair. I guess they like Tasha likes red. I so I would assume. Man, my game's really bad right now.
She slowly starts to like walk out of this weird like closet, like she does not want to be in there anymore. She's also moving very carefully, like she does not. She's making sure, like I don't know, not to. She's just very cautious with her steps.
So you said Tasha led you here. How did she get you here? Is
Well,
my question.
we were all watching the show, and then, part of it was that we were supposed to go into the cart, and it was I don't know. She said that we were going to have more fun, so we all went. And then she took me away. My parents went somewhere, and I came here. And then I don't remember.
I got nothing, y'all.
I want to move towards Emil. I'm like, can you look at these sheets?
Emil, if you want, you can make a investigation or perception check, whichever you'd prefer.
Okay. Sure, looks like something.
They're rippling. It looks like something's rippling through them.
Can I do an investigation check that I'm close as
Sure,
well?
yeah,
And I heard
go ahead.
him say that?
Now, I've had this crazy idea.
Never mind. These look like normal bed sheets.
So, rippling through
What's
the
your
bed
idea?
sheets?
Yeah, so it looks like it almost looks like waves are like ripples of, you know, like if you like throw a stone into a pond, you know, rippling out, like they're rippling. It looks like there are waves moving them.
I'm gonna just gonna direct that towards everybody else in the room. Just be like, it looks wavy.
Like a waterbed?
Yeah, that's what I wanted you guys to check.
What do you-
Maybe
I'm gonna, like-
take.
Where
No, go ahead, Alexander.
I'm going to poke it.
I mean, it continues to ripple. Nothing happens to you. I mean, if you just poke it and remove your finger, you're not going to glean too much from that. Nothing reacts to you. It does not ripple out from your finger. Though.
I'm gonna slowly like peek underneath it.
Okay.
Like, lift up slightly.
Yeah, as you pull the sheets up, you see not a mattress.
Oh,
Underneath it, you can see, I mean, it's quite an expanse what you're looking at, and you can see nearly 100 humanoids writhing underneath an invisible force field.
Oh.
Oh, Miss, can you stand away for a little bit, or like?
I
face another
cover her
direction?
eyes.
Okay. She accepts you covering her eyes.
No, I say, guys, look at this, as I lift it up a little bit.
Lifting it more, you can see that while they are humanoid in shape, these are not people. They are ephemeral, and not substantial.
Ooh. This is a weird massage bed.
Can I, like, it's a force field that they can't come out of. Can we go through the force field? Like, say that I put my finger over it.
You are also met with a force field. You cannot push through it.
Can I tap on it?
Sure.
Like tapping on a window. I tap on the force field.
I mean, no, again, nothing happens.
Okay.
If anyone looking at it can make an Arcana check on it.
Okay.
$16, $12. Okay. Alexander, looking at it a bit closer, you can glean that this force field is damageable. You could potentially break it.
Ooh.
But as it is right now, you would have to exert a certain amount of force for that to happen.
Well, Spiff, if you did want to get inside, you can break the force field a little bit of force, but I don't know why we want to.
And how did you say these people look like?
Basically like ghosts. These are souls trapped in here. But they're humanoid in shape, you know.
Well,
I don't know if you can make soap out of that.
they look trapped in there. Why don't we set them free? What if these are the people that were trapped in here?
Can I do an insight check on the humanoids and like how like emotions, I guess, like external, if they're just raving
Sure.
or like
Go ahead. $31, Jesus.
God dang.
You know them down to their fucking names. No. These are the souls that Tasha's kiss has consumed that are trapped here. These are innocent people that are trapped here for Tasha's
Nice.
kiss's own pleasure.
I have good news and bad news.
What's the bad news?
The bad news is this is where we would be if we end the journey how Tasha wants it to be.
Oh, lovely. What's the
Yeah,
good?
I know how we're gonna get out.
Awesome.
Well, let's do it.
Yeah, just follow whatever she wants and we'll end up
Oh.
there.
Oh,
Yeah. I
okay.
know the
But
way out. It's not a good way out.
I gesture to the sister. I'm like, what do we do with her, though?
We could leave her
Uh,
here.
Please don't leave me here.
I have a crazy idea.
Okay, what's
Why
the
don't
idea?
we? All right. Why don't we? I have 3 disguise kits on.
Uh-huh.
I've garnered that she was like she likes black and red. Why don't we dress up as black and red? Because the only person who isn't in here is her.
So make ourselves more appealing for her to find, you're saying.
At least more appealing for us not to turn into that.
You know what? I'll bite.
And I will say also on that 31, these souls are trying to get out. That is what's causing the rippling. They're legitimately trapped here. They do not want to remain here. They are troubled. and
Is it, like,
want to
sorrowful
leave.
or like is it like sorrowful or like angered, like doing everything
More
they can to
more scared than anything. Like they're not vengeful. They want to escape where they are. They want to basically be released. They're they're unrested souls, so to speak. They just want
I don't
peace.
know what would happen, but I mean, they don't look angry, and at least from what I can sense, they don't look like they want to murder me, even though they're looking at me. We could break it.
Let's break it.
Let's go.
Okay, big strong boy faces Rowan. You give it a go.
All right, I'll give it a shot.
Wait, do we
Stands
move
really
her?
far away.
Yeah, let's.
Do we want her to see this? I point to her. I don't know her name.
She's and also she's like around, like, she's a teenager. She's not like a kid.
I'll stand near her. I'll
Okay.
say, I can get you out in case of danger.
Get me out where?
I just stay here. See.
Okay.
We'll find out.
You can trust Alex.
Okay, so whoever's attacking the force field, go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
Okay, a 22. Let's see. That has. Okay, both of you go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
7. Okay. So both of you, hit at it. You can tell that it is weakened, but it is not quite yet broken.
I'll hit an attack as well.
Okay. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 4. So hold on, I'm doing math. Okay, so as you bring your mace down on it, well, you don't really see anything because it is an invisible force field. You feel it give under the weight of your mace. And those of you standing next to the bed feel these souls rush past you into like the infinite ceiling above you. And disperse, and Spiff, as the person who actually broke the shield, you feel a warmth wash over you as you hear the words "thank you" whispered in your ear, and you are bestowed a blessing for releasing them, and you get a +1 bonus to your AC and to all saving throws.
Ooh.
Nice.
Hey.
So I'll
Lovely.
update that for you real quick in your
Okay.
so your armor class is now 15, and your saving throws all have a +1. Not a 10. That'd be insane.
Wisdom 10, bam.
Man, +10 to saving throws.
Okay. All right.
Well, who wants to go dress up now?
You know what? I'm up for some dress up.
I give you 1 disguise kit.
Alrighty. I just give myself some red hair.
You guys want some colorful accessories?
I already have this red cloak on.
You do.
I already have black hair. She likes red hair. I could take red hair.
So you guys,
I will say.
Go ahead.
I only have 3 disguise kits. Maybe because you have red. Let's me and Emil take it. If Emil still wants to color himself.
Okay, so you guys pass out disguise selves or disguise kits. Whoever wants to disguise may do so. And as you guys are doing this, the teenage girl is kind of like watching the goings on, still very scared. Obviously, she's in a strange area with strange people, and strange things have happened to her. And as you guys, finalize what you guys are doing, she's kind of like looking around at you all, and she goes, where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do?
Oh,
Now-
that is the question.
Well, we can't just have her wander around this place by herself.
So I will say this is the portal that you guys came in from your previous
We
area.
got out of this one.
And then there is another portal right here as well.
Is there any way we could like? I'm talking to them. Is there any way that we could like make her small and stick her in a jar?
As
Is
you say
that-
that, she
is that
takes a
not-
step back and away from you.
We are not sticking people in a jar.
Well, what are we gonna do with her? She's a liability. She's gonna die. No offense. No offense to you, by the way.
You kind of like look at her, and she's like, you can see like tears welling up in her eyes, and start to like fall.
Spiff,
Okay.
we really gotta work on your people skills.
Listen, I only buy soap. I only sell soap, okay? I just gotta sell it. That's what matters. That's what brings in the money. That's how we make business. That's how we get places.
Alright, so back the way we came from just leads to that thing. So
Well, there seems to really be only two options, to be honest. Unless you want to go through some mind-altering things.
I'm not
Ugh.
going back to that dude.
nope.
Two options are stay here. We're trying to find Tasha, so it sees if she finds you first or we find her, or you come with us.
Where are you? I don't know where you,
We're going through that really scary mouth down there.
I don't have any, I can't, and you can tell that she's like struggling to say this. I can't do anything. I'm 17. I don't know how to do anything. I'm not learned in fighting. My
guess no,
parents
not-
are bakers.
Mm,
You could just stay here. It's really comfy.
It's not comfy here. You just emptied a whole thing of souls. There's a dead giant bug thing.
Okay. Look, if you do come with us, we'll keep you safe, okay?
Are you lying to her? Let me phrase it like this. How confident are you in your own ability to actually keep her safe?
I'm fairly confident, but there's always a risk of something.
Okay, so if
happening.
you're saying this confidently, go ahead and roll me a persuasion.
Let's see. Hey.
Okay. She doesn't look super convinced. But she kind of like steels herself a little bit, brushes the tears off of her face, and says, I guess I just don't really have much of a choice then, do I?
I have a question. What is she wearing? Like, is she wearing something that would be for like traveler, like, something that's like comfortable or, at least.
I mean, she's
suitable
wearing
for
like
this?
normal commoner clothes, nothing like special
Okay.
or fancy. Like she said, her parents are bakers. She's wearing clothes that you could potentially see someone working at a bakery wearing. She's not like set for an adventure. She's not got any armor on or anything. She's just got a pair of or set of common clothes on.
Might not be as useful as having skill, but take one of my knives.
Okay, you give her a knife.
I say fucking I also give her a hatchet.
Okay.
fine. I
me-
have 5 knives. I'm okay with giving her a
Okay,
knife.
sure. So you give her a dagger. Mark off that you are now down 1 dagger.
Yes.
And you gave her what?
One
Rowan?
of my hatchets.
Okay.
And
Did you
just because, everybody-
collect your hatchet from the dead carcass? Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Okay. So hand axe. Okay, she now has a hand axe and a dagger. Does she know what to do with them? We'll find out.
We'll
Does
find
she?
out.
Got a question. Does she have enough space for a shield?
I mean, she could mount one to her back. I don't know that she would know. She would not know how to use it.
Definitely not.
She does not have the
But-
strength to really wield a shield.
Not giving her that then.
Okay. Young lady, if anything that's not us,
My name's Tabitha.
Tabitha, if anything that's not us comes near you, that hatchet or that dagger, just frickin' start stabbing and whacking until whatever's at you stops moving.
Okay, can I know your names?
I'm Rowan.
The Mad Prince.
That's Alexander.
Okay, thank you.
And this is Spiff and Emil.
Hey, you're giving out my business like that?
How
Look.
could you, Rowan?
Look, she could be a potential client. How's that?
I don't really want dead people soap like you guys were talking about.
It's not. It's not dead people. You know, we have other things. There are other things. You know, we have wild beast soap. It's very soft on the skin.
I'll stick to my normal soap, I think. Or I'll buy a bar if you get me out of here.
Buy
Alright.
two, and we make sure you and your family is safe.
Oh my
That's
god.
kind of fucked up, but okay.
Perfect. Now she's happy. Now she will keep this person alive.
Happy would be okay.
Perfect.
Oh, I thought you meant she would. Okay, the character. Okay, gotcha. You're happy. She got 2 bars of soap. Okay. Is there anything
You
else?
look like an adventurer.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do in this room?
I don't
Did we
think there
look
was
in,
much.
did we look in her drawers or anything? Like
No, the only thing that you've
Wait.
investigated so far is the bed and the teacup and the curtain.
Well, time to loot the drawers.
Like I
Yeah,
said,
let's
let
loot
me
the
just give you
drawers.
like a little recap of what was in here because it's been a second. There is a large mirror over here. There is, like I said, it's got like a miasma of like colors happening over it. It's not a normal mirror. There's a brass lyre. There's a emerald encrusted or a sword with an emerald encrusted hilt, and you already have the teacup.
I'll investigate the sword.
Okay.
I'll look at the mirror.
So sword first. Give me a Rowan, give me a history check.
Alright. Please be more than an 8. That is not more than an 8.
Let's
That is
Okay.
a-
You know, it's a short sword. It's really nice. Like I said, there's emeralds encrusted in the hilt. It's mounted on the wall that it's above this like table right here. I mean, it looks really well made, but you can't glean too much information just by looking at it while it's hung up on the wall.
I'll take a page out of Spiff's book and just loot it.
Okay. You go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. Okay. So picking it up, you can get a lot more information than just staring up at it on the wall. This is a singing sword. It will give you a +2 to all your attack and damage rolls when you use that short sword. And it deals an additional 1d4 thunder damage on a successful hit. While you hold it, actually, as you pick it up off its mount on the wall, you start to hear a melody in your head. It's in this moment for you, it's soothing. This is a very unnerving situation you're in, and hearing this in your head, it starts to soothe you a little bit. You unclench a little bit, your muscles untense. And you feel, oddly enough, safe, kind of, for the first time since you guys have descended into this madness.
And considering how many times my head has been fucked with today, I appreciate this.
So, I can edit the sword for you, but You basically get a +2 to everything you do.
Yeah. Thank you.
And now, Spiff, as you look into the mirror, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Please. Please. Just one.
14. Okay. So looking at this, it's not a flat mirror. It's warped and bowed. It's like convex almost out towards you. It's a funhouse mirror, basically. And do you look into the mirror like at your reflection, or are you just looking at the mirror kind of at like an angle?
Do I know that this is a funhouse mirror?
I mean, you can like kind of, you don't, I mean, looking at it, you're like, this would not show me my real reflection based off just the fact that it's not flat,
I look at it from the side.
Okay.
Like from
I mean, then you don't see
corner.
your reflection in it currently. You just see, the rippling colors that are there.
I don't trust this mirror. I think this is the same ones from before.
They do not look,
Just-
so you would know this having been in that hallway. Those
Okay.
were flat mirrors. Those were not funhouse mirrors.
Okay.
This one looks like a
Then-
stereotypical funhouse mirror.
Then I'll just look through it.
So
Like,
looking in at yourself, you don't see, you see you, but like not twisted and warped as you would in a funhouse mirror. You look at your reflection and it is grotesque. Your face is like split open, your skin is peeling from your face. You have fangs growing out in your mouth where your teeth normally are. Your horns are different, like you look demonic. Which is, frightening, but there's nothing magical happening to you.
Well, that's a nope for me. I just walk away from the mirror, just like blinking, like, okay.
Rowan, there's a short sword now in your inventory.
Thank you kindly.
And then the only thing that is of note in here is there is also a lyre on the wall above this table.
Yeah, I guess I'll walk up to the lyre.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception. Looks like a lyre. I mean, as a jester, you know that, part of acts require music.
I'll just pluck one string.
Okay, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, please. Okay, you're fine. Nothing seems to happen. You pluck the lyre. A single note, resounds through the room.
Yeah, it's a lyre. All right, I guess we're done here.
We could sell it for later. Honestly, now that we're here, let's just take everything.
I mean, if
I
you
mean-
want it, go ahead and grab it.
Yeah, if you want,
I'll
go
grab it.
Okay.
Alright.
So you can go ahead and add that to your inventory that you now have a lyre in with you. And do you guys continue on now?
Yep.
Tabitha comes with you, very clearly not really knowing how to hold the hatchet or the dagger. She's got one in one hand and she's got the hatchet in one hand and the dagger in the other. And she awkwardly shuffles forth with you guys. I'm just gonna put you in formation so that I can skadooch you.
Skadoosh.
And as you guys enter through this portal, hold on, now I gotta find her because she is. Please. You guys find your way into this room. And I need everyone to please make me a insight check.
With pleasure.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to
You're fine.
reset my entire thing.
Oh, another dark room. Yay.
A low roll, sadly.
Okay.
Well, still good, but
It's an 18.
A 4.
I
Okay.
That's a 1. That's a 1.
Okay. So Alexander and
This is a nice room.
yeah. Alexander and Emil, you enter this room and you guys see a woman, and she looks up at you as you guys enter, and her eyes go wide as she sees Tabitha, who can't really see much right now, and you see her start to hurriedly like gesture you towards her, like she's beckoning you towards her. And from what you can see right here, there are red and black tiles that are making up the floor. You guys are standing currently in darkness. The only light in this room is that center light where this human woman is standing. There are excuse me. Surrounding you, there are empty baking pans, dirty plates, discarded silverware, and the woman is holding a broom, and she's sweeping all of this trash in this like central area out into outside of where her candlelight is. And as she has stopped after you entered, she stopped the sweeping and sees you. And she actually takes a step to like the very edge of this light and starts gesturing you towards her. Very urgently. And with your insight checks, you can tell that she's does not pose a threat. She's not trying to trick you.
So time to move?
Maybe.
Looks like we're moving.
I don't like going there.
And actually, let me roll this. Never mind. Tabitha continues behind you guys.
Do you know her, Tabitha?
I can't really see her that well.
Well,
Honestly, I was gonna say, can I cast light?
I mean, the candle is casting light. It's just, you know, she's a human. This part is dark. Once you get closer, she'll be able to see.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But she...
I'll skip the line, but not enter it.
It's not... There's not actually a line. It's just... that's where the light ends.
Tabitha, do you know who this lady is?
She looks up over at the woman. She lets out like a gasp, and then she like absolutely fucking rushes to this woman in like a full-on tackle hug, starts crying like hysterically, and just saying, mom, oh my god, please, I don't know what's been happening. And actually, as you guys get closer, you can see that this woman's mouth is sewn shut.
Oh.
And her eyes are also sewn shut. The only reason that she could tell that you guys entered is because of the noise that the portal made.
That's fucked up.
Ooh.
And as Tabitha starts talking to her, she realizes who it is and also reaches out, drops the broom she was holding, and like just like bundles Tabitha up in a hug.
Does she know that she doesn't have eyes or a mouth?
They're sewn shut. They're there.
I'm like talking to Alexander. Like, does she know her eyes are like? Closed?
You know, she might not. Do you want to tell her?
Do not. Let's just.
Listen, she's gonna freak out when she sees it. Just saying. Then we're gonna have two crying people.
She won't see it.
Then why don't we?
And I'm gonna need actually hold on, Alexander, before you step in there. I'm gonna need Alexander, Spiff, and Emil to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hmm.
I knew it. God
Well, I
damn it.
think no, I don't think you do know it because Rowan's the only one not making that throw, and he's the only one in the light.
Oh God.
Is that why I'm not the only one transparent?
Transparent?
Yeah, on my screen, I'm the only solid token.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know why that
Everyone
is.
else is like, no idea.
Okay, so
Oh, I don't like this music.
Alexander and Emil, both of you are able to step inside of this light without any issue. As you have to hastily try and get inside of there as all of the red tiles of the floor start flooding towards you. And Spiff, you are not quite able to dodge them as they descend down upon you. And you...
Wait, I'm a black tile.
No, it's not which one you're standing on. I'm saying all of the red
Oh.
tiles in this room are flooding towards you.
Oh.
And 11 doesn't hit anyway. So you end up, instead of gracefully making your way inside of this lit circle, you kind of trip and face plant a little bit, but you make it inside without taking any damage. And as you guys watch this, the red tiles rivel back to where they were. Like thousands and thousands of tiles had just descended down upon you guys. And you are now safe in this central location.
What the hell?
Well, I guess I didn't know what was going to happen.
So, and as you guys approached, you could see, so this central area, excuse me, there are almost like a coliseum, like there's like archways. It's not a solid wall. There's about 10-foot tall archways all in a circle around the central area. And above that 10-foot is a white tiled wall, white and black actually, ascending up into the about 100 feet in the sky, where you can see the bottom of what looks like the bottom of a table, and you can see a pair of massive feet dangling underneath it, sat atop a large chair at the table.
Problem.
And you guys are about 100 feet below that.
Ooh.
Everyone here, please go ahead and make me a medicine check.
Please.
Okay. That +2 coming in clutch, apparently.
Okay. So Rowan and Alexander, looking at this woman, you're not quite sure about, well, actually, you know, with that high of a roll, you would be sure. You can tell that she still has her eyes. Spiff and Emil, you can also tell that they're just sewn shut. They're still there. You can see them moving below the lids. As far as her mouth, Rowan and Alexander, you can tell also, like she's not bloody. Nothing's been removed. Her tongue is still there. She's just sewn shut. You could potentially undo this, what's been done to her, if you make an active, you know, attempt to do so.
I mean, I would.
Is her ears her ears are fine, right?
Her ears are totally fine. Yeah, it's just her eyes and her mouth that are sewn shut.
Do you want me to cut these off?
Oh, you're gonna cut them off?
The stitches, you mean?
The stitches, yes.
Okay, I just want to clarify.
She's still like clutching Tabitha, but she nods at where your voice is.
Wait. Am I able to do cure wounds on that or no?
It's not technically a wound.
A wound.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say no on that one. But Alexander, you can go ahead and do a second medicine check to attempt to undo the stitches.
Can
or sleight of hand.
Some assistance. Okay. Can I have a little bit of assistance from someone, please? Like, keep her still.
Sure.
Okay, so with Rowan giving you the help action, you can roll either a medicine or a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Oh,
Okay.
thank God for the advantage.
Okay, so with a 22, you know, you take a second because it's kind of hard. She's refusing to let go of Tabitha, and Tabitha's refusing to let go of her. You pull out one of your daggers and, you know, very, very carefully, you know, one stitch at a time, start to undo her mouth first and then her eyes, and you're definitely able to do so without inflicting any damage upon her.
Okay.
She kind of like blinks around in the brightness of the light here. And she like whispers to you, and she's like, Thank you so much.
What the hell is that thing?
Yeah. What she said.
It's a demon. It's what's brought us here. It's what's consuming everything and why everyone is consuming everything. And like looking around, there's, like I said, the entire floor is covered in like food waste. Like there's, you know, the bones of cooked animals. There's empty, dirty plates. There's like cake tins, like a whole massive like tins of stuff, like not like just plates. And even as you guys are having this conversation, you can see and hear things clattering to the ground as the creature above you finishes eating something and just throws the plate down here. You also see food waste coming from somewhere else that's not where this creature is sitting, but it appears in the sky and then plummets. I was told I had to clean here. I had to push it away. I have to push it away. I have to keep it clean.
By who?
And she just points up to where you see that massive pair of feet dangling in the sky.
Okay.
Is that potentially Tabitha?
Tabitha stood in front of you.
Oh, Tabitha,
Tasha?
I mean, Tasha.
Tasha.
Oh. I was like, no, not my daughter.
But I'm guessing that's Tasha?
That doesn't look like Tasha.
Everyone make a perception check.
Wow, Christmas colors.
Yeah.
Wow, that's just a pair of feet. Nice feet right there.
Okay, Rowan, that's clearly Tasha's kiss. You see like the classic jester slippers on those feet. They're massive. There's a black and red checkered like leggings coming up out of the shoes as well. Alexander, you're not 100% that's Tasha's kiss, but you can, you know, you see the scheme. So even if it's not her, it's something that she favors because it's, I mean, completely covered in red. Emil, you are just like enamored with the fact that this woman had her mouth and eyes like completely closed and sewn off. You are unable to take your eyes off of what's left behind of these stitches. You're not even like looking up to see what's up there. Spiff, you're just kind of the same thing. You're like taken aback by what's just happened, what you've just seen. And to you, all that's up there is like a pair of feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I relate that that's 100% Tasha.
I mean, I'm personally down to attack. I mean, I don't know about you guys.
How are we gonna get 100 feet up?
I could hold the teacup hostage and then she'll come down.
I could
Yeah.
wait. There's walls around us, right? But
There are, yes, there's walls.
Well, I could climb up. I have
Okay.
these nice slippers.
Okay. Let me put you this
Could
way.
levitate up.
See.
Okay. I am also down to attack, but at the same. That is giant, is all I'm saying.
I guess maybe sneaking up is a good idea, at least to get an idea. That'd be on to you two, though. Do you guys think you two can do it safely, or?
Do I roll a stealth check just to see if I could?
Sure. Go ahead and roll stealth. Okay, I mean, are you trying to climb all 100 feet right now, or are you just trying, what are we trying to do exactly?
I'll climb. Well, first I have to get to the wall, don't I?
Well, you're basically right next to it. So you guys have walked
Oh,
through
okay.
archways. It's like this, basically where the candlelight ends is where the wall is.
Yeah, I'll climb up 100 feet.
Okay, well, before you do that, hold on. So you approach the wall and start to climb it. Like I said, the wall is covered in black and white tiles. As you hit that first white tile, though, as you start to climb, go ahead and make me a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw, please.
Okay. You're able to catch your footing, remain where you are. This white tile has, and these are big tiles. These are like 5 foot by 5 foot tiles. It extends out of the wall and basically creates a step.
Oh,
Hmm.
but it's
Ooh.
5 foot by 5 foot. I'm technically like 4'8". Oh, I gotta climb up.
Oh, I mean, there's a way for all of us to get up if we want to.
Oh,
no?
that's true. That's true.
Before I tried going up, I do look to the mom and go, "You said you had to keep this place clean. Why?"
She told me to.
Not. It. In
That's
case it's not
fair
obvious, Rowan is actually terrified right now. Fuck it.
So, unanimous decision. What do you guys want to do?
Are we? Well, we gotta leave those two down here.
Ooh, very true. Very true.
Like, it
Unless...
doesn't. Sorry.
No, you
No,
go.
you go.
Just gonna say, as long as they're in the light, whatever the red tiles are wasn't gonna affect them. But at the same time, there's, I don't know. This whole fun house has scrambled my brains. This might be the safest spot for them, oddly enough.
I would find it better if they stayed here, because if anything happens, I can very easily protect them.
And plus, the old lady was fine before. She just had it clean, so they just need to make sure this place is clean.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Well, we're just gonna have to leave them here for now. Hopefully, once we deal with Tasha, we'll be able to get everyone out.
Then off we go.
Okay.
Yep.
So I don't know if you all want to ascend via the tiles, or if Emil, if you still want to levitate, Spiff, if you still want to climb.
Emil's just gonna levitate.
I got the potion of spider climbing. I'm gonna use that.
Okay, go ahead. Emil, you go ahead and levitate. If you're trying to stealth, everyone make me. This will be a group stealth.
Okay.
Have to do it again?
I did roll on that
You
one.
can, yeah, do it one more time because we've kind of reset. You've talked since then.
That is a 13.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
On
that's
average,
better.
though, that's still fine. It's a group check, not a everyone single check. So as you guys ascend, Emil literally making no noise as he just levitates himself up. You see this creature, sorry, hold on. You see,
Oh.
Oh,
you see a large woman sitting at this table, absolutely gorging herself on food, just like legitimately like shoveling food into her mouth and then throwing the empty plates down below her. You guys have succeeded on your stealth check. She does not notice you. What would you like to do?
If
I'm
I
just gonna
can.
say she really let herself go.
Also, oddly enough,
I-
you see her, well, sorry, you see her like absolutely like gorging herself. You see all the garbage of food around here, like seeing how much this creature has consumed. She is gaunt. She is thin. You can see like the bone structure of her face. She has no extra weight to her as she just consumes all of this food. It's not making sense to you because with the amount of food waste that's down there, as many dirty plates and dirty pans and dishes are down there, it makes no sense that she be this thin.
Can I do an insight to see her mental state?
Sure, go ahead. Based solely on superficial things, you don't know this person, you know, you can't really compare it to anything. She's ravenous. She's solely focused on this food. She is absolutely starving.
I don't think this is the entertainer that everyone knows her to be.
That's like I said, that's you guys are saying that's her. That's not her.
It's not.
I don't. Well, from what I remember, this is not how she looked before.
Currently she's sitting at about 15 feet tall. If she were standing, you could see that she'd be about 15 feet tall. The way she's sitting in this chair is her knees are like basically up to her shoulders. They're splayed wide as she's like almost like hunched in this seat. As you guys stand there, even though you have successfully passed this stealth check, all of you hear in your head, "What are you doing here?" And through this whole time, she does not stop eating. She's continuing to eat. You just hear this in your minds.
can we please stop talking in our heads?
I came for a buffet.
At that, hold on, I'm just gonna real quick do, they're still here, but I'm moving them out of the way just because since this is a 2-tiered map, it gets kind of confusing. Yeah, you are now in the sky, but you're still horizontally where you were. As you say that you came to buffet, Alexander, as she's continuing to just like shovel food into her like mouth, which is just 2 rows of razor sharp teeth, she makes direct eye contact at you, and in your head you hear her like screech and say, "No, this is my food, my food. This is for me, not for you."
Oh, I did not mean for me. I meant for you, for you.
She like tilts her head like unnaturally to the side, like almost to the point where you're like, that's broken probably.
That's a broken problem.
And then again, still continuously eating. All of you are hearing this as well, even though Alexander is the one that was speaking to her. She's projecting this to all of you. Touch not. This is Tasha's Kisses food. This is Tasha's Kisses food. This is for me.
Okay. Why did you need to kidnap a whole town for this, though? And I ask, that's really dreading the answer.
They are Tasha's Kisses food. Tasha's Kisses food. They are for me. For me.
Okay,
I was
we're
afraid
not
of that.
touching your food. We're not touching your
Definitely
food. We're not touching your food.
And then as you guys are watching her and watching this, more and more food is being added to this table, and you're not quite sure where from. It's just appearing in front of her as she consumes it. So like the second there's an empty plate that she tosses to the side, more food is replenished right there.
I think that might be the townspeople.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Lovely.
Sure. What are you trying to glean?
Like where this food is, like the magic, like where's this food coming from? Like, is there
Okay.
like a magic spell on it?
With an 11, I mean, you know it's magically appearing in front of her.
Yeah.
You're not quite able to tell where it's coming from, though.
Mm-hmm.
But it is definitely something arcane happening that is bringing this food to her.
Okay. So you are Tasha's kiss, right? I thought you were an entertainer. When did you? I just gestured to all of that we're staring at.
She doesn't really quite respond to your question. She's really focused on eating, consuming. And you can kind of just hear in your guys' head, almost like sing-song, just her continuously going, Tasha's kisses food, Tasha's kisses food. This is for me, for me. So hungry, so hungry, so hungry. This is Tasha's kisses food.
I don't think we're getting very far.
Tasha's kiss, Tasha's kiss. You are a jester. Who do you jest for?
The laughs are Tasha's kisses food too.
Whose laughs?
Everybody's laughs. Everybody's laughs. Everybody's laugh at Tasha's kiss.
A jester has to... For a jester to become one, jester needs to have a king. Who is your king?
Tasha's kiss is clown. Tasha's kiss is not jester.
Oh, well, oops, I
Hmm.
thought she was a clown. Oh, jester. Oh, well,
That's what I
fine.
thought.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so she's a clown. She eats off of laughing, and she eats off of people. Half of that's okay. The other half, not so much.
Spiff, can you make me a history check, please?
Okay.
25.
History coming in clutch.
Let's go.
So like having been to a performance of Tasha's Kiss, you know, she performs for the people. She was a you know, a sideshow basically. She traveled around, you know, to whatever town would have her. And while this creature looks like Tasha and is embodying her body, whatever's inside this person is no longer Tasha's Kiss. You know, this is not how she acts. This is not, I mean, she was funny. She did little bits, you know, she had a lyre and sang some songs, you know. She did some like sword singing where, you know, it was all very showmanshipy. Whatever this is no longer her.
Guys, this is not Tasha. I'm telling you. She may look like it. She may talk like her. This is not her. This is not the person who this is not the same person.
Okay.
So what you guys
I-
want to do?
Do what we came here for.
Maybe we should probably stop it.
Yeah.
Can I try one thing before you guys attack?
Sure.
Is it the cup?
Yeah, so I slowly, delicately take out the cup from the bag,
Okay.
and I say, Tasha, is this important to you?
All four of you hear in your head extremely angry, that's my teacup! That is Tasha's Kiss's cup!
God.
Give me the cup! And this is the first time you've actually seen her stop eating since you've gotten this high up here. And she reaches out, one of these very long appendages, one of her arms reaches out towards you.
Oh my god.
No, don't make a move. I have my dagger near it as well. Now please, explain to me what has happened.
That is Tasha's Kiss's cup. Give Tasha's Kiss the cup. Give her the cup. It is important. Important. Give Tasha the Kiss the cup. It is important.
Is it... I would like to exchange this cup for the freedom of everyone.
Give the cup to Tasha's Kiss.
What do I say? I told the others. What do I say?
Well, she wants her
You started
goddamn
this.
cup. I don't. She
You
didn't
started
agree with your
this.
thing.
Go ahead,
up.
Alexander. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Oh,
What if she likes the sword? She used her sword. She used her lyre. But she likes the cup. Does she like
Damn.
other
10.
stuff?
Okay, so with a 10, she still has her arm or like her hand reach out to you, basically saying, like, give me the fucking cup. But for a second, you see the expression, the insanity in the eyes clears for just a second, and you see Tasha's Kiss like shake her head, like confused almost, and in a slightly less insane voice, you hear, and you see her mouth move this time. This is the first time she's spoken not in your guys' head. You can just barely hear her say, Tasha's Kiss's cup. That is my cup, my cup, my cup, not your cup, not your cup, my cup.
wow.
And that,
I turned to everyone.
I
Oh, you
think
carry
that-
on.
I think she's still in there somewhere.
Time for a show.
All right.
and do you try to do anything else right now?
I just look at the others, looking knowing. I'm like, it's time for a show. Maybe we should get out some of the stuff.
You mean the stuff we took?
No, the stuff we didn't take.
Oh.
But as you guys continue this conversation, you see her shake her head again, and whatever sanity was there disappears again, and you hear again in your heads, Tasha's Kiss's cup, give the cup to Tasha's, it is my cup. And then hungry, so hungry. And then she starts consuming food again.
Well, I think it's about time to
Did not mean to
do
do
what
that.
we need to do.
Wait, before we do anything, can I want to check on this lyre. I take the lyre from where I put it on my back. I had it on my back. Take it out. Can I do an arcane check on the lyre?
On the sure, on the lyre.
A
Go ahead.
lyre.
Yeah.
Lyre. Yeah, lyre. Lyre.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check real quick. 12. Are you just like looking at it, or are you just trying to ascertain like what's going on with it, or?
What's going on with it? Like, is there something like the same thing with the cup? Or is there something with this lyre?
With a 12, you're not sure. You know it's hers. I mean, she had it up in her room. There's, I mean, you can assume that there's something special about it having belonged to this bard who, went around and performed music for people. But with a 12, you can't quite tell what.
Yeah.
Also, go ahead and actually make me a stealth check. Okay. As you pull it out, she like hones in on that and sees it. And in y'all's head, you hear music, Tasha's Kisses music. Music for the soul, hungry. Music, give me my lyre.
While we're just pulling out her things, I go ahead and draw the singing sword.
As you hold it aloft and having it in your hand, you again feel, or you can hear music. Only Rowan can hear this. And in this moment, it was soothing earlier when you first picked it up, but now you feel almost like inspired by it. It's rousing you. It's making you feel a bit, stronger in the chest, so to speak. And are you like waving it very overtly at her? How are you presenting it to her?
I am very much pointing at her, just letting her see it.
Are you pointing it at her threateningly, or are you just showing it to
No.
her?
Showing it.
Okay. She looks at it and again goes, Tasha's Kisses items from Tasha's Kisses bedroom. You have been in Tasha's Kisses bedroom. And like as she says this, her head like cricks over to the side as she like looks at you again, just shoving food in her face. During both of those instances, you haven't really seen the light of sanity that you've seen when Alexander pulled out the teacup.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Tasha, if you are in there, give us a sign.
Um,
Don't freaking know how to deal with ghosts or demons.
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
All right. Why aren't you rolling?
And that one.
Come on, this is my plus 10 stat.
Okay. So she again doesn't respond to you. You're lucky I'm just gonna clue you in. She rolled a nat 20 on hers here, so but no, that's good for you guys.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but not responding to you again. You see the confusion come over her face, and she starts shaking her head again, and to herself, she goes, I am Tasha's Kiss. You are not Tasha's Kiss. I am Tasha's Kiss. These are Tasha's Kisses items. That is Tasha's Kiss's bedroom. But this is not Tasha's Kiss's bedroom. Why am I so hungry?
Hey guys, I have this interesting idea.
What's the
What
idea?
What if, crazy idea, kind of stupid, we give her the items?
I mean, it's not a bad
The,
idea.
the soothing song of the... Wait, no, I didn't know that, sorry. The cup that might remind her of things, the music that plays maybe soothes her, and the sword that maybe moves around and she's used to. Or it
That's-
empowers her.
She didn't react to our items like she did with yours, Alex. We
The-
should keep that cup close. We could give her the rest, but we don't give her that.
Everyone go ahead and roll an insight check for me.
Yep.
Damn, two back to back nat ones.
I'm just, I
Ooh.
just
Okay.
had lucky rolls.
Okay, good. So everyone besides Spiff, unfortunately, Spiff's like pretty certain that, you know, it's the teacup's the only solution here. Everyone else can see that Tasha's Kiss is fighting with herself. Sometimes she wins, sometimes she loses. It's not so much that the items that Spiff and Rowan are holding out mean less or mean more or whatever, but it is whatever is controlling Tasha's Kiss at this point is stronger than her. She's fighting it as much as she can, but she's not necessarily going to win every time. She's fighting within herself. That's a hard battle to have. With a nat 20, Rowan, you know this, but you also know that Spiff is actually correct. The teapot is definitely the most, or cup is actually the most sentimental item here. The others still mean something to Tasha's Kiss, but they're more, they're less sentimental and more functional. You know, they're parts of her act. Yeah, they mean a lot to her, but something clearly is different about this teacup. It has nothing to do with being a clown. It has nothing to do with being a bard. That whatever's happening with that teacup, that's not part of the performance.
Okay, so I relay that to everyone, and I go, I think we need to give her the teacup, actually.
Can I study the teacup even more? As in, like, I want to see origins of it. As in,
Sure. Go ahead and give me a. What tools are you proficient in? Are you proficient in anything besides thieves' tools?
I'm very
calligraphers, that wouldn't
proficient
really.
in calligraphy.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not really pertinent to a teacup.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll just an investigation check.
Damn it.
It's a teacup. You know the same information that you knew when you looked at it the first time. It's a very fine teacup. It clearly holds sentimental value, but you don't know anything of its origin, or anything other than it's a pretty fancy teacup.
Okay, I could give it to her then, if you guys think it's the right idea.
Before we do anything, random question: does anybody here know how to play an instrument?
I know the lute very well.
Do you think you can mimic the lute to a lyre?
No.
I know the spoons.
Same question.
Flute, sorry, not lute. Flute.
Yeah, the lute and the flute are very different instruments.
Emil?
I do not.
Okay.
I could.
Then. Yes?
I was gonna say if we could play a song, see if a song reacts to her.
I mean, you can absolutely attempt to. It would just be a performance check.
Okay. I'll try to. Can I? Before we do anything, can I perform? Can I not perform? Can I try to see if a note?
Sure, go ahead. Try
Does
and
anything?
play a song. 17. Okay, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
14. Okay, so as you attempt to play a song on this, actually, you've played around for a little while. You know a little bit. You play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star on here. But as you do so, you take 5 points of psychic damage as you start to pluck on this lyre. And as the first notes, start to resound through the room, her eyes dart up at you, and she loses whatever battle that she was having with this entity for a second. As she looks at you, and you see her like head twitch a little bit, like to the side, as like almost like pointing one ear up to listen. He goes, liar, 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 that is Tasha's lyre, Tasha's kiss is lyre, that is mine, that is mine, give the lyre to Tasha's kiss.
I'm just gonna be like,
and actually, can you, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go ahead and roll me a d6.
A d6, okay. Nope.
3, 1, 2. Okay. As you play this lyre, as you finish it, you start to float.
What the?
Oh.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. And actually, Emil, you can also roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
My luck is so good.
Okay.
Yes.
You know that something magical has occurred. You're not quite sure what. Spiff, you can feel yourself, starting to float in the sky. You're not actively moving upwards, but you are no longer touching the ground.
Okay.
Rowan, as you move closer to that table, are you doing anything, or are you just moving closer?
Just moving closer.
Okay.
I feel like talks are about to fall through.
As you approach the food on the table, her eyes dart to you. And you all hear in your head as she addresses Rowan, that is Tasha's kisses food. Do not touch Tasha's kisses food. That is for me. For me, my food, my food, my food.
Okay, y'all. I feel like we may just need to beat her up.
Okay.
Are we
so
gonna give her the cup?
that's the last decision before we
That's
find
the
Okay.
last.
Okay.
I get my water skin out, pour some water in it.
Her
I
head
say-
flicks to you as she hears the water, and you see her eye twitch. As you put something inside of the teacup.
Would you like a sip?
Roll a persuasion check. Okay. As you pour the water into the cup, like I said, her head flicks to you. Her eye starts to twitch as you start to pour something into it. And you ask her this question. She slams her hand down, palm up on the table. And again, you see like this fight within herself of like shaking his head in confusion. The hand slams down regardless. And you see her fingers twitch as they land on the table. And in the semi-sane voice of a clown bard, you hear her say again with her mouth this time and nodding your head as she stops eating. That is Tasha's Kiss's cup. It means a lot to Tasha's Kiss. Give the cup to Tasha's Kiss.
Oh, fuck it. Let's do it, right?
If you think so.
Unless anyone is opposed.
And I mean, like, this is the wingspan of this creature right now is quite large. You know, she's 15 feet tall as you approach her. She towers over you even sitting. The reach of her hand, honestly, like the palm of her hand is where you are currently.
It's a big lady.
She stretches wide.
I present her in the most royal etiquette I possibly can.
Okay, so and then, you know, as someone massive, this is a normal sized teacup, you know? So this fits easily within the palm of her hand. And she like cups it in her hand and like brings it closer to her. Her elbows, you know, like poke out as she brings her arm closer in a way just very reminiscent of a spider. Her knees are up, her elbows are up as the only way that she can bring her arm closer to herself. And with her other hand, she very daintily grabs the teacup and attempts to take a sip. But like I said, she has 2 rows of like razor sharp fangs that are like keeping her mouth open at this point. So it's kind of sloppy. But she does take a sip of water. And you see as she does so, her head starts to shake again, back and forth, and out loud you hear her go, no, that's not right, that's not right. And then in your heads, you can also hear, and you know, same voice, it's still her. Yes, this is Tasha's Kiss's food. No, that's not right. This is me. This is mine. This is my items, my stuff, my things. I am Tasha's Kiss. Tasha's Kiss's food. I'm so hungry. And as this like back and forth happens, more shaking, like her body's almost like jittering with how much is happening between these 2 entities that are the same person but so different. And you guys start to hear as the semi-sane Tasha's Kiss is fighting with herself, like almost like a choking noise that turns quickly into retching, and this monstrous entity is retching over, like bent over this table, regurgitating. You see some bile come up, some like stomach acid, and then spilling out from this massive creature's mouth is Tasha's Kiss.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Tasha, you owe me money.
And as she comes out, she does not land on the table. She skids off the table and then plummets down into the trash chute, basically.
Oh.
And you guys hear her body thud down onto the ground. Keep in mind, I mean, there's a massive amount of trash that, you know, somewhat I mean, it's plates and shit, but it kind of pads her
He's
landing
not-
down.
Yeah, some cushioning.
She's not for sure dead.
But she's the brief glance you got at her on the table, that's yes, an ally, but she's not going to be much help here. She's kind of down for the count. You don't know how long. I mean, you know, at least for this one town she's at least been consumed for a minimum 5 days, as that is how long that this town has been. But given what you saw in that bedroom with how many towns have been consumed, you can take a guess that she has been stuck like this for a very long time. And as this happens, you all in your heads hear a scream of rage as the demon that had consumed Tasha's kiss, still hands planted on the table, looks up at all of you. And I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
I keep hitting measure instead of roll initiative.
I'm just happy we got Tasha around.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. High initiative. Dang,
Oh
Alexander.
yeah.
Here we go. Martial
Really,
class
from
is kicking-
last to first.
Oh.
Martial class is kicking butt.
Hold on 1 second. Spiff had a 5. Alexander's on here twice. And there's 2 Rowans. What did you roll? An 18. Okay, get rid of the 15 Rowan. Okay. Okay, so, Alexander, you're up first. You've just
Okay,
seen,
so-
the real medium-sized version of, Tasha's kiss get regurgitated out of this creature that is now absolutely enraged as you have taken from it one of the only things that was bringing it any fulfillment.
Oh, okay. Great. Well, I guess we murder it, I guess. So first thing I want to do is is an action. Wait, where is it?
And also, as this blinding rage echoes through your head, you feel the room you guys are in get hotter.
Huh?
Ooh. I want to spend 1 focus point to cast darkness.
Okay. What is the range of your dice? Is 60 feet? Chestnut, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, sorry. Darkness. Yeah, I'll cast darkness on like half of her body. Does that make sense?
What's the range of it?
The range of darkness is, I believe it's 60.
60? Okay.
Yeah, it's 60 feet.
Okay.
And it's a
Oh,
10.
hold on. That is... I wanted a hollow circle,
It's
not
a 15 feet square.
Oh, square. Okay. We want hollow. Okay. So you just want it on half her body? So like that? Or... Do you... I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh, so it's like half a circle.
I thought you said it was a square.
Towards my... Yeah, what I mean is like I want to cover half her face.
Oh,
on
okay.
my
So like
side of
kind of
it.
where I have it, or on your side. Like
yeah,
this?
on my side.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Then I want to move into here because when it's my darkness, I can see through.
Mhm.
She can't see through me yet, and then I'm just gonna do 1 strike, trying to do a stunning strike.
Okay.
That'll be a
20
16 dex save.
Okay. Okay, so she rolled a 12.
Okay, so she's stunned for this round.
Okay. And you've done 6 points of damage to her?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you blanket this section of where you are in darkness. As your party members watch, they see you disappear into this darkness. Emil, Spiff, and Rowan, you see him absolutely just disappear. And half of Tasha's kiss is also plummeted into darkness. You are only seeing half of her face, half of her body. And the rest is plummeted into this unnatural darkness that Alexander just pulled from the shadows. She is stunned and unable to move.
Ha!
Is that your whole turn, or would you like to do anything else?
Yes, that'll be
Okay.
the end of my turn. Yes.
Rowan, what would you like to do?
Just go right up to the other side of her and start using a singing sword on her. Let's.
Okay.
First to swing.
Okay, a 22. Yep. So you, as you wield this, it was already, you know, like I said, you hear this inspiring song just flowing through you as you, wield this sword. And as you enter combat, actually, the rest of your party can hear this now as well. All of you are hearing this like majestic music as Rowan wields this sword and goes to attack this demonic version of Tasha's kiss, dealing her 8 points of damage as you slash this sword down through her leg that is, you know, at this weird jutting angle out from the chair that she is still sitting in. Well, actually, she stood up. So, but you know, she's 15 feet tall. So, you know, you still slash at her leg.
All right, now I'm just gonna go hacking at her Achilles tendon. I
Okay.
guess.
22 definitely hits again.
Jesus Christ.
Feeling emboldened by this sword. As you guys have like a soundtrack playing for you now, you swipe down through her leg again and draw blood as the short sword just completely cuts through the rags of these clothes that are hanging from this gaunt figure, dealing another 6 points of damage.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Emil, what would you like to do?
Well, Emil's just gonna do what he starts doing best, and is going to clairvoyant combat this person with his bonus action.
Okay. So they need to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. What's your DC?
17.
Okay. You enter this creature's mind. And this is from doing this is demonic in nature. You are delving deep into something that is dark and scary. On a failed save, the creature has but as you do this, you can't quite grasp the shadow that this creature's mind is.
Okay. Then he's going to step back about.
Are you
here.
still levitating, or did you land?
I don't remember. We'll just say that I landed.
Okay.
And fire at this person.
Okay.
An Eldritch Blast.
A 17 hits. Okay, so while you are not able to fully like yank this this creature's mind against it, you are still like, you can still have the little tendrils of your own power inside of this creature's mind, and you just absolutely crush whatever you can reach, dealing 7 psychic damage to this creature. And in all of your head, you hear a screech of pain as this creature, unable to move, just is forced to eat this pain that is inflicted by Emil.
Okay.
And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Spiff, you are still floating.
Okay. So I'm not on the turn order, so I'm assuming
Oh,
I
are you
don't have a turn right. No.
Oh, that's weird. You're on mine.
Oh, I'm not on here.
Okay, click your token and roll initiative again, and I'll just replace it to be a 10 regardless of what it is.
Okay.
Okay, 6, and you had a 10. Okay. Okay, so you can still go.
Okay, I land on the table and I get close to the ground, you know, just so I could stop floating. Can I do that? Am I even
Sure.
allowed to do
So
that?
what's happening is you're able to fly through the sky. You have a flight speed
Okay,
right now of 30.
Flight speed? Okay. Well, hopefully if this works how I think it's gonna work, I'm going to cast, hopefully, if I'm saying what I'm saying is right, Divine Intervention.
Okay.
Did it pop up? No.
No,
Okay,
hold
give
on.
me a second.
Oh, there it goes.
There.
Okay, so actually you choose any cleric spell of level 5 or lower that doesn't require a reaction to cast. As part of the same action, you cast a spell without expending a spell slot. Okay, so you basically what's going to happen is you're going to cast a spell without using a spell slot
Okay.
of level 5 or lower.
Level 5 or perfect. And seeing that, wait, I already did it, so I can't do another action, right?
Well,
wait, no, I can't.
so what it is the divine intervention is like basically a bonus action. You're asking to do something, okay? And your action is you're going to cast a spell.
Okay.
But you just don't have to use a spell slot. So you're just able, like, you know how you have it tracked in your character sheet of like, hey, I have 3 spells to use here. You won't take one away. You get to do it for free. It still counts as your action, though.
I'll cast. Give me 1 second. I just want to make
You're
sure
fine.
I have everything perfect. I'll try to get closer to her, and hopefully, no, this would still hurt them. This would still hurt. Trying to see everything, something that would not hurt Alexander or Roran right now. I would cast Cloud Kill, basically.
Here, let me go look at the spell real quick. So that would create a 20-foot radius sphere. So anyone in the sphere would be affected. Yeah, you're not able to specify which ones you would want to be affected and which ones you would not. And also currently you can't actually see Alexander. He is enshrouded in darkness.
I'm invisible.
And as is half of the creature you're fighting. You can only see half of her.
So anything that would be in that cloud would, god damn.
Yeah, so it'd be a 20-foot sphere.
I don't even know what to use this on. I'll use it on blindness and death. Basically on blindness and death, the spell of blindness and death.
Okay. So you cast blindness and deafness. And that would be a Constitution saving throw. No, not you.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Tasha's kiss has to make it.
I blinded myself.
And she actually rolled a nat 1.
Oh, fuck.
So she is, do you want to blind her or deafen her? You can only do one.
I'll blind her.
Okay, so she is now blind. To be fair, she could only see about out of one eye at the moment anyway. So the rest of her vision goes completely dark. Again, you hear a scream of rage enter your head as she is no longer able to see. Yeah. Anything else you would like to do?
I already used my actions. No, I'm fine for now.
Okay. It is now her turn. So she is blinded for that. And then but she is still going to reach out towards Rowan. Go ahead and give me an insight check, both Alexander and Rowan.
All right.
Sorry, which check again?
Insight.
Insight. Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Both of you can actually sense this. Even though she cannot see, she still is somehow able to know where you are. She's not flailing trying to find whatever is closest to her. She knows exactly where you are, Rowan.
Well, to be fair, I do have a singing sword in my hand.
Well, only your party can hear that.
Oh, okay.
It's a mental thing. Okay, and then she is going to reach out towards you, and she's going to attempt to claw at you with these massive claws that she has. What's your AC?
19?
Okay. Both of them, while she seemingly knows where you are, both of them miss you. You're much smaller than she is. She's having to reach down to try and grab you. And then after she attempts that, can you please go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw?
Me as well?
No, just Rowan. 16. Okay. As she attempts to claw at you and miss, you look up at this creature, at this massive, horrific sight in front of you, and oddly enough, you feel enamored.
And I use Indomitable to save myself there.
Sure.
Let's see, so I do another roll.
You can attempt to, yeah.
I can attempt to.
And we got a 16, which is exactly what you needed.
Oh my god.
And looking up, you no longer feel enamored. That didn't happen. You just look up at this grotesque gaunt creature and attempt to, or begin to, ready yourself for what's about to happen. And that is, no, sorry. Then she's also going to look towards Spiff. Again, seemingly knowing exactly where you are, even though you know your blindness, worked. And she is in your head. You hear, and well, everyone hears this, but again, it's not verbally said. It's all telepathically emanated out to you. She says, look at the tiny little demon trying to fight a demon. Little demon, little demon. And I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw. 24 unfortunately does not work.
What?
Holy.
And you are now you think that is the funniest thing you've ever heard. You are overtaken by uncontrollable laughter, and you fall prone where you are standing, thinking that is literally the most funny thing you have ever heard.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
And that is her turn, Alexander. No one can see you, but you have now seen Spiff fall to the floor prone, just absolutely overtaken with like giggles and guffaws and all other synonyms of laughter.
That joke can't be that funny. I'll be like, okay, this is gonna be fun. I'm just gonna start wailing at you. I hope you have fun with it as well. I'll just start doing one attack, and then he's gonna do 3 more
Okay.
using a focus. Ooh. Yeah.
Okay. So of those, the flurries of blow all hit. Flurries of blow?
Lovely.
Flurry of blows.
They all do force damage as well.
Okay, that's fine.
These ones.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm just trying to be
You're fine.
here.
Okay, so you dip through this darkness.
Oh yeah. Oh, ignore the last one.
We'll just ignore that one. 11 and 10. I did that in a weird order. So you are slinking through this darkness. Absolutely just like stabbing, retreating, stabbing, retreating as you focus in on how you've been trained, and you are the mad prince of darkness at this moment. And you are absolutely just wailing onto the massive leg that you can see in these shadows. And actually, go ahead.
Yeah, while he's doing all this attacking, he's really excited, so Alexander will be laughing throughout this whole thing.
Oh, you hear in your head laughter as well.
Hey.
Actually, and as that ends, Tasha's kiss stands up further and moves over here. Invoking no opportunity attacks as she basically books it in the most spindly, like there are more the thinness of her limbs. It does not make sense that she should be able to move this fast or this steadily as she moves away from both of you and runs towards Emil.
Ooh.
Trying to roll.
Okay,
Rowan.
well, is that
Oh, go
just
ahead.
after all my attacks?
That is after all your attacks, yes.
Okay.
No opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Oh, my brain farted.
No, you're fine. Rowan, it is your turn, however, so if you want to use that roll when you move over here, or if you want to do something different, that's up to you.
Yeah, I was gonna move on over.
Okay.
So, oop, dragging them out. Is just out of my 30-foot range, so I'm not gonna be able to do much. So, I'll just chuck my second hand axe at her.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that. A 16. You're taken aback by how fast this creature can move, how she's able to basically step over you and get where she wants to go without you being able to, even hit her. Again, this is a massive humanoid. And the axe you throw just goes a little bit wide and clatters to the ground. Emil, what would you like to do?
Alright, well.
Emil just like looks up and is just like, okay, and does what he's trying to do again and just tries to like
Oh, actually, hold on, let me
first...
make roll real quick. Okay. Sorry, one thing, because she did take damage from Alexander. Spiff, you feel the effects of the laughter fading from you.
Okay.
She did not pass her concentration check for Tasha's hideous laughter. You are still prone when it's your turn. It will take half your movement to get up. But you are no longer in the throes of laughter.
Okay.
Emil, sorry for interrupting you, but go ahead.
That's okay. He's still gonna try to do the clairvoyant combatant thing.
Okay.
But instead of Eldritch Blast,
I'm gonna have to stop you. It says you can only do that once per short or long rest.
Oh yeah. Right, I shouldn't even have been able to do it before.
Yeah, I mean that's my fault for not saying it, but yeah, I'm not gonna say we can't keep doing that one.
Yeah. So he's going to cast Mage Armor and get ready to be fucking hit.
Okay. And that's one of your invocation ones, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that all you're gonna do right now? Do you
yes.
want to attempt to move or no?
No. God,
Okay.
no.
Okay. Okay. Spiff, you I mean, you're coming back to your mind again. You're like, that wasn't that funny. I don't know why I was like crumbled to the ground thinking that was hilarious. You are, however, still prone. So you'll use half your movement to stand up, or I mean, if you so choose, I guess you could stay on the floor.
Okay, I'm gonna half your movement, so how I'm only able to like.
So you move 30
go-
feet, so you can now, if you stand
Mhm.
up, you use 15, and then you'll be able to move 15 more feet.
Okay.
So 3 boxes worth of movement, basically.
So I'll move basically down over here. I'll get up and move over here, and I'll use Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay.
I cannot pronounce
Enfeeblement.
that. Enfeeblement.
Okay, so
I'll use that against her.
okay, so a black beam of innervating energy springs from your fingers. Target deals half damage. Okay, so they need to do a con saving throw.
That's one of my favorite spells
Uh,
ever.
Hopefully it works.
Okay, so as you move closer to her, you thrust your hand out towards her, and this dark, inky, black electric beam of energy springs out of your fingertips as you like twist your hand through the space in front of you. It reaches out towards her and like pings into her shoulders. She does like a little like, it jolts her a little bit, but it does not appear to do any damage, sure.
Mm-hmm.
On a hit, the target deals only half damage. With the weapon attacks, use strength until the spell ends at the end of the constitution. Okay, so it passed, so it does not. She rolled a 17, and your spell save is a 15.
Damn. So it doesn't even work on her.
Would you like to attempt anything else on your turn?
I used 15. I just moved 3 blocks. I can't even move anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine here.
Okay, sounds good. Okay. Originally planning to go for a meal. Now that Spiff has taken an attack on this creature, though, she's going to turn towards Spiff, and swing out with her clawed hands, and attempt to attack you. What's your AC?
My AC is... Wait, I just had it with me. My AC is 15.
Okay, so one hand reaches out and swipes across you, digging the nails of this giant clawed hand, digging across your chest, dealing you 9 slashing damage. And then the other hand swings across and horrifically like gouges out into your shoulder. And I'm also going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh god.
19. Okay, you're good. And so she does, the first hit did 9 slashing damage and the second does 14. And then she, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw as well. Okay. Also, you look up at her and you just see this gaunt, horrific creature. And I need both, I need everyone besides Alexander. Actually, no, Alexander's within 60 feet as well, are you?
No.
Yep, you're
He's
50 feet
floating.
away. So everyone, please, make a wisdom saving throw.
And I can't do Indomitable again.
Okay, so Spiff
Man.
is the only one that passed this.
The one time.
As you're all watching her attack Spiff, you see the facial structure of this creature morph and just disfigured creature like looking out at you. The sharp teeth that are like, this creature has 2 rows of sharp teeth in its mouth. They get wider and like the skin along the smile cracks, the jaw unhinges. Like, this is horrific. This is like truly frightening. And all of you are, besides Spiff, are frightened. You must do on your turn, you can take no actions other than to try and run away from this creature. And at the end of your turn, you will be able to make another wisdom saving throw. to try and overcome this state.
Okay.
And that is her turn. Alex, you are now frightened. And you are trying to attempt to get as far away from this creature as possible. So,
Yeah. So, where is it? Oh, I can't find where it is. But once per turn, it's my height, like the last level I got.
sure.
I can take away either frightened, charmed, or another one which I can't remember. But I know one of them was frightened.
Okay.
Whenever it's my turn.
At the beginning of your turn or at the end of your turn?
I believe it's at the beginning, but I'm trying to find it. Where is it? I can't seem to find it right now. I was literally looking at it a second ago.
Do you remember what it was called?
Oh, self-restoration. There it
Okay.
is. You can remove one of the following conditions from yourself at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Okay.
So you still, instead of making the wisdom saving throw, you'll just use that, but you still, at this point in your turn, would need to attempt to move as far away from her as possible.
Okay. Can I just stay still?
You would at least need to move one square back, or roll me like a flat intelligence. Okay, so unfortunately you're smart, which means that you would know that the best way to get away from her is to descend the stairs you guys made.
Ooh. Okay.
So you can descend 30 feet basically.
Okay. I will descend 30 feet then.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you're technically like probably around here, but down, you know?
Okay.
And then at the end of your turn, you're able to use that ability and you are now no longer frightened.
Yes.
Rowan.
I'm running to the stairs.
Okay. Are you vaulting over the table? Are you going around the table? How are you doing this?
I imagine I would be vaulting.
Okay. Make me a dex saving throw.
Alrighty. Please fail, so I'm stuck here.
18. You. This is the slickest you've ever been.
Damn it, I'm good at my job.
You vault over this table. You make it over easy. You're only gonna get. Are you gonna dash as well?
I am dashing. 'Cause
Okay, so
I am scared shitless.
I'm gonna say you're actually a little bit behind. So the way that the stairs work is like they kind of start here and then descend 1, descend 2, descend 3.
Got you.
So I'm gonna say you're probably about here.
All right.
Okay.
Guys, I'm just like, I see them like, I see them run away. I'm just like, huh.
And at the end of my turn, I make that save.
You would make
again.
another wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Come on, 20.
Okay, 18 works.
I get to the stairs. I'm like, wait, why am I running?
Yeah, you're like, this is not what we're here for. And you are now no longer frightened.
Woo.
Emil, you have looked up into this horrific visage of this creature. You've seen 2 of your compatriots start sprinting, and you feel the urge that you need to follow them. You need to get out of here.
Okay. How do I just go? Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the stairs.
Are you also going to vault the table? Or are you going to go around?
Sure.
Okay.
I will
Go ahead and give
surely
me
try.
a dex saving throw. Okay, it's a low DC as a table, you guys.
Yeah.
So yeah, you stumble a little bit. It's not the easiest thing to do. You're pretty short, so it's kind of hard to vault over a table.
I go under it, really.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, that's why it takes you a second longer. So you can, if you go straight across, or you're gonna get here-ish, which is like the very top of the staircase.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I ran into the darkness.
Oh yeah. Also, yeah, I didn't even think about that. Alexander, was that concentration?
It is
Darkness?
a concentration.
Oh shit!
So go ahead and give me a saving throw for that, a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, Zasha, you and I just kind of booked it into there.
9. Okay, it's gone.
Woo.
Oh, lovely.
So you're not actually blinded. And then Emil, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw to see if you can break this frightened.
Come on, 3 for
Okay.
3.
Easy, right here. Boom.
Oh yeah, okay. So
Let's
you
go.
get all the way over here. Oh, and actually, were you standing here?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Okay, so she's actually gonna get an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
So she's gonna go ahead and try to attempt to hit you with one of her clawed hands. What's your AC?
15 currently, but I think I can make a save on maintain concentration.
She doesn't hit you though.
Okay.
Oh, but for the mage armor, is that concentration?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then yeah, go ahead and make a Constitution. Yeah, I didn't think it was. I was like, that would be kind of useless as a night armor spell. Okay, so yeah, 15. So she does not hit you. She takes a swipe at you, but you're too fast. You're too small. She can't quite reach you. You dive under the table and make it to the top of the stairs.
Yeet.
And then you come to and Spiff, what would you like to do? You are alone facing this 15-foot tall, decrepit woman as your party has rushed to the back,
Yeah.
and Alexander has rushed downstairs.
Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. I had a whole thing. Cause is her claw still on me? Like, is she still touching
No,
me?
no, she is. They've been removed from you. She just swiped at you and then moved on. She attempted to grapple you, but you passed.
I passed. Okay, perfect. I am assuming I can't. Well, no, I can. Wait. Give me 1 second. There was something in here that I saw, and now I can't see it anymore. Lovely. I just had it with me. Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna use.
Mhm.
Is it this one? Wait. Oh, I'm gonna use potent spell casting,
Okay.
which will add a wisdom modifier to the damage already dealing.
Okay.
And as I'm doing that, if it appears, doesn't want to appear sometimes.
If your wisdom damage you deal with any cleric
I will be
cantrip.
using this cantrip.
Okay, so that doesn't deal damage.
I know, but it's just to like confuse her. I want to confuse her.
I know, but
wanna
I'm
try to
saying the
use-
potent spell casting adds damage.
Oh, damn it.
So you might not want to do
you
that
have-
part, but you can still cast thaumaturgy if you want. But the potent spell casting is to add damage.
The thing is, I don't even have damaging cantrips.
Sacred Flame does damage.
Oh no!
Sacred flame. Oh.
Let's
Wait.
go.
I wanted to look at it. Well, looks like I'm doing that because I already rolled for it.
I mean, is that Sacred
It's
Flame?
fine.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you want to
Sacred
look at what it does first, I'll allow you to look at it.
I saw it. Yeah, I'll cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. So what's your wisdom mod plus 3? Okay, so it'd be
Wisdom mod,
12
what?
plus 3, so 15 damage. She needs to make a dex saving throw. Okay.
Please.
Dex saving throw. Oof. So you, having seen your friends, you're like, fuck, this is down to me. I gotta handle this. You fling out some divine flame towards this demonic creature. And okay. You deal the full 15 radiant damage to her as she screams in pain. And you see some of the rags that are her clothes smoldering from this.
Oh, now she's naked. Now she's half naked.
No, she's not naked. Anything else for you?
I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run away.
Okay, that's
Like,
gonna
get
invoke
away
it.
from,
That's
like-
gonna invoke an opportunity attack. She's gonna have an opportunity to hit you.
I'll risk it.
Okay.
I'll go. over here.
Okay, so she is going to attempt to claw at you. And she does hit. So as you've just hit her with this divine energy, as you try to run away, she reaches out, grasping at you, and claws down your back, dealing you 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
And also go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as you try to escape. You do not escape. You are grappled. She has a hold of you.
Oh no.
So you're unable to move.
Lovely.
And you will have disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Lovely.
Okay. And now it is her turn. So she has a hold of you. She is going to claw at you again with her free hand. She's going to she's got you in one hand, and she's going to continuously just like swipe at you and swipe at you and swipe at you.
Oh, God.
Remind me what your AC is again?
15.
15. Okay, so this first claw slices through like the top of your cloak, leaving like just absolutely like dragging her nails through. You feel welts rise up on your skin, and you take 9 slashing damage. The second one, she continues just dragging her nails down your body. You feel like these deep claw marks like settle into your skin, dealing you another 12 slashing damage. As she pulls her hand back for a third attack, you're wiggling around, you're in pain. She judges where she's going, and her hand slams into the table next to you where she has you pinned, and that one misses.
Okay.
And then she's going to look up at Emil, who is still visible, has not descended, was only just made it to the top of the stairs. And in your head, again, you hear, Tasha's kiss thinks the little boy is ugly. He's ugly, he's ugly, he's ugly, he's so ugly. And she's going to cast Vicious Mockery on you. So I need a wisdom save throw from you.
Okay.
Bards are so mean.
Unfortunately, you don't save. Fortunately, she rolled a 1 for damage. That stings your soul a little bit. And
What the?
and you take 1 psychic damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of her turn. She is keeping Spiff grappled. So she is not moving right now. Alexander, you are no longer frightened. You are 30 feet down on the stairs, so you would need to make your way back up to basically where Emil is before you can move about the room.
Do I have visuals of her?
Say again?
Do I have visuals of her?
No. So basically, this is a platform. You can see Rowan and you can see Emil, and that's about it right now.
Okay, just before I arrive at the top, can I assume there's some sort of, shadow from the top layer covering where I'm walking?
Yeah. I mean, you're 100 feet up from that ever-burning candle, so...
Okay, then when I get to just the top, just where enough where I have a shadow underneath me, now that my other shadow, my darkness disappeared, I want to recast it again, using a focus point.
Okay.
Half of her body again.
The half closest to you or the half furthest from you?
Half, covering... Oh, no, I don't want to cover... Do I want to cover... Spiff?
So, I have it drafted
cover,
there,
the
but...
top half.
The top half? So...
Top half not covering Spiff.
That's I understand, mechanically, Spiff is not in the shared space, but she's grappled. They're basically sharing a space.
Yeah.
So I'll do it like that, but Spiff's gonna be partially in darkness.
Yeah, I want to. When I get up there, I still have 60. I can do 60 feet to teleporting with my dark staff.
Okay.
So I'll teleport into my circle. My first attack, I'm gonna do a stunning strike
Okay.
to try to incapacitate her to make her let go of Spiff.
That is a con save, right, or a dex save?
It's a con save
Okay.
because I teleported inside darkness with my first attack will be advantage.
What is your save for that? What's the DC?
Con.
No,
16.
yeah, the number. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so go ahead and roll to see if you hit her. Okay, so 27 does hit.
Okay, just checking the advantage.
Yeah. You go ahead and roll damage. Okay, so you teleport into this darkness. You slice at her ankle or leg or whatever you can reach in this darkness. You deal her 11 points of slashing damage. She is, however, not stunned.
Okay, I'm gonna follow up with another focus point
Okay.
to do my flurry of blows. Guys, I have one more focus point left. We need to do something.
We're working on it.
Okay. So the 22 and the 19 will hit. The 12 does not.
These will be all force damage.
Okay. So you come flying in, and you deal her 16 points of damage as you slice and jab at her with your daggers, using the training that you have to just absolutely wreck this leg that you're reaching. And or yeah, okay. Is that your turn, or you want to do anything else?
That will be my turn.
Okay. Rowan, you are now no longer frightened. You've overcome your fears of this horrific visage. You're one step down. So you would need to come back up to where Emil is and then move about the room.
Okay. Do I still get a bonus action if I take a dash action?
Yeah, I mean, the dash, you wouldn't get an action. You would have just the bonus action. If you take dash as an action, that is your action.
Right.
You can still do the bonus action, though, yes.
Right. Cool. In that case, I'm gonna dash over. Let me make sure I'm doing my math right, though. So that's a 10. Gives me another 50 to work with. Okay, that would put me here. Okay. I'm just going to use a dash action to get there, and I will second win.
Okay.
But because of... Let me see how. Rallying Cry, I can choose up to 3 creatures within 60 feet of me,
Okay.
and they'll gain HP equal to my fighter level.
Okay. So everyone
So,
gets 10 hit points.
Nice.
yep. I just mainly wanted to help...
Mm-hmm.
Oh my lord. And why are you not rolling for me? You know what? I'll just manually.
You said 10?
10, yes.
Yeah, 10.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and give
Yeah,
Tasha's kiss
I'll give you
back
the best
10
help.
hit points.
Oh,
Oh no, you don't. I choose the 3.
I'll give you I'll give you good soap. I'll make sure to give you the best soap. Thank you, thank you.
And I get 18 back.
Okay.
Fantastic. And that is my turn.
Okay.
But I have set myself up good for support.
Okay. Emil, what would you like to do? You're no longer frightened. You do not have to make any extra steps to get within the room. You're already at height.
So Emil's gonna use his action to grasp the rod in his hand
Mm-hmm.
and kind of suck the stored power from it as an action.
Okay.
To gain one of his spell slots back.
Okay.
Past that, honestly, I don't I think that's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna chill here for a second.
Okay, you're gonna remain where you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Da, 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 da. And at that, with Spiff still grappled and honestly getting more enraged as Alexander swipes at her legs, Tasha's kiss is actually going to swipe twice at Spiff.
Well,
I
that
hit
was
the wrong button.
counterproductive. Good luck, Spiff.
I got this. I just needed her to let me go.
Both of them hit, dealing you 18 slashing damage total as she just drags her like, when I say claws, I mean claws. Like, they look like hands, but the nails on them are like razor sharp. This is like a predator. She is dragging her hands through. Oh, okay. Within 5 feet of you with attack, you can use your reduce the damage. That's one attack though, right?
One attack.
Okay, so
And it's using up my reaction.
okay, so go ahead and roll the 1d10 and add whatever your proficiency bonus is.
What is my proficiency again at this level?
4,
4.
yeah.
Come on, high number.
Okay, so 14. So that
Natural.
completely negates one of the attacks. You still take 9 slashing damage on the second attack that she does on you though. So only taking 9. Spiff, it is now your turn. You can attempt to break the grapple, or you're still able to do stuff on this turn. You cannot move away from her. But you're still able to attack her if you so choose.
Okay, I could either do 2 things because I have great rolls in this. And I look so good. I'm touching her. She's touching me, so that means I'm touching her.
That's true. That's how that works.
Yes.
I could inflict wounds on her. Hopefully rolling enough, or I could partially roll and try to escape.
It is up to you.
Meaning,
You would be making a strength saving throw to get away from her grapple,
I don't even have good strength either way, so
and you'd be rolling it with disadvantage because since you are grappled,
Oh god.
with what? Say that again?
disadvantage. So you'd be rolling twice and taking the lower number.
Yeah. Oh. Which do I want to take? That's the main question. That uses one of my spells right now. I have 2 of these of this. No wait. No, I have 3 of these. Oh. Oh god, what do I want to do? What bargain do I want to take? I'm gonna do inflicting wounds.
Okay.
If it would appear. Doesn't. Oh wait, sorry, I'm touching the wrong
No, you're
thing.
fine.
Doesn't even matter. Won't even.
So as you're like struggling against her, you try to inflict these wounds back on her that she seems to be inflicting onto you, and unfortunately with the amount of struggle that you're giving, you are unable to concentrate enough to inflict that damage on her.
Yeah, I'm just like, what is going on with me? Let me go.
We're working on it.
And it is now Tasha's turn. And she is going to attempt to claw you again.
God dang.
So the first time that she brings her hands down on you, she swipes down, gouging even deeper in those marks that are already gouged into your skin, dealing you 13 slashing damage. And then again, reeling back this massive arm, like almost like whipping it back down towards you, and just slapping her hand across your face where her nails like dig into your cheek and leave gouge marks there as well, dealing an additional 8. And then looking up at her, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage since you are grappled. Or actually, no, never mind. Sorry, that's just for strength. Just normal roll. So 19. Okay, you succeed. You're still grappled.
Okay.
But you felt some arcane tendrils reaching out from her towards you, trying to affect you to do something. And you have successfully fought that off.
Perfect. Lovely.
Alexander, what would you like to do?
Okay. I think the best thing I'm going to do is I'm going to see that...
Sorry, hold on 1 second. You can't overheal. So Rowan gave you...
Yeah, I had no way to show it. All I know is I have 10, just temp HP.
From what?
Oh, that was when Rowan gave me the thingy, right?
No, that is, he healed 10. You don't get temp HP
okay.
from it. No, it's just you heal up to your max. So if it was more than 10, you're just at full.
I thought it was 10.
No,
okay,
no, no.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, okay, how do I do this? I don't know how this works. Okay, so I could use Step of the Wind. Heightened version is I can have one willing creature within 5 feet of me move with me.
Okay.
But with a heightened one, it's also disengaging with me as well.
Okay.
So I'm going to spend one key point, well, focus point, to do Step of the Wind heightened.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I want to have, as long as it's willing, Spiff, I'm going to drag you with me.
Thank you.
And I'm going to move all the way down to here with a willing person.
Okay. Now, with that, does that count as, you said it counted with disengage, correct?
Disengage.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. So you lever Spiff away from the this claw that has had her like grappled for I think 2 rounds now. She's been unable to escape as Tasha's kiss has just like been really just like focusing on her, and you pull Spiff away without invoking any opportunity attack.
Lovely. Yes.
And as you pull away Tasha's Kiss's latest toy, you again hear like an enraged scream in all of your minds. That was Tasha's Kisses! That was Tasha's Kisses! Give it back!
Do you want to go back?
Oh, no. Yeah, listen, I think she has a crush on me. I'm fine. Take me. Leave.
Okay, with that, I'm just gonna throw my daggers then with my with one of my daggers.
Okay.
No more attack, just one.
Go ahead.
Damage.
You're more focused on getting Spiff away from danger. Spiff's not looking good. She's very hurt. And you're more of a slinging it behind your back, assuming that it's gonna hit her as you move her Spiff out of the way. And it just doesn't quite make it to Tasha's Kiss.
Okay. I'm like, I'll go back next time. Good luck there, Rowan. Have fun.
Thanks.
And with that, it is Rowan's turn. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna walk right here, and I'm just gonna start swinging with a singing sword. Cause what else am I gonna do?
Go ahead. Woo!
Nat 20.
Nice.
Okay.
The inspiring song that whistles through your ears as you hold this this singing sword just it completely emboldens you. You are the strongest that you've ever been. You have such confidence in the fact that you're going to completely down this creature no matter how big it is compared to you. And you deal 12 damage as you slice this sword down through the calf of this creature. Oh, and the thunder damage as well. Sorry, -6.
It's fine. I had to add that in last round.
Okay. That also hits. You pull the sword out of the cut you made and then swing it back, hacking through with this short sword, dealing another 12 damage.
Alrighty, and that's my go.
Okay.
And now I'm at risk of being the new toy.
Okay. And actually, as you hit her, she's going to attempt to claw at you.
Alright.
And 27 and a 26.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Okay. So enraged as you have now successfully hit her twice, she's gonna hit right back at you twice. And I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
You're fucking fine, bro.
Nice.
But you take so the first attack as she swings back at you after you've, gouged part of her calf out. You take a 13 slashing damage as she swipes her nails through your face, and then another 8 as she takes her second hand and just drags it down across your chest. But you are not grappled. You have successfully escaped that.
You think clawing my face hurts? All you did is make me look cooler.
And that is her turn. Emil, what would you, or that's not her turn, that was her reaction to you. Emil, what would you like to do?
Emil now with his regained spell point, he's going to cast Hold a Monster.
Okay.
I don't know if they count as a monster, but we'll find out fairly quickly.
Target.
You're technically not undead.
Okay.
I mean, it says creature, so
Yeah, it has to do more with size, I think. What is this save? Sorry. Wisdom. Okay.
Wisdom, I believe.
And what's your DC?
17.
She rolled a nat 20.
Oh.
So you reach out and with the power of your patron and attempt to keep this creature in its spot and not let it move at all anymore. But this is a powerful creature. I mean, this has taken down towns of people, like hundreds of people have been fueling this entity. And unfortunately you feel it fizzle out.
Okay. Well, I think that's my turn for now.
Okay. Spiff, what would you like to do?
I'm going in my pouch and taking this potion of healing.
Okay. That'll be, that's considered, I let that be considered a bonus action when you're just drinking it yourself, so you can still take an action this turn.
Okay, an action, what do I roll a 2D?
It is
2d4?
2d4 plus 4, I believe.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Nice.
Okay, so you get 9 hit points back.
And I could take an action.
You still have your movement in your action, yes.
Mm-hmm. I am still with, I just want to see the map quickly. Emil, perfect. I will cast, this should help a lot. I will cast Aid.
Okay.
At a level 3.
Okay. So 3rd level or higher, target's hit point increased by an additional 5 for each slot above 2nd. Okay, so use up to 3 creatures. Each target gains point maximum current. Each target hit point maximum current hit points increased by 5. Okay, so if you're at full health, you have an extra 10 hit points. If you're not at full health, your max increases 10 and you gain 10 hit points.
Mm-hmm. But this goes for others, right?
So up
Like
to 3 people.
Alexander
Up
and
to
Emil.
3 people.
Mm-hmm.
So that would
the
include
range-
yourself, though. So you would
Okay.
be one of those 3. So that means you can't do it to all 4.
Mm-hmm. But it's the range is 30 feet, so it would be to Alexander and Emil and me.
Oh yeah, Rowan is
So-
out of range. Yeah.
Mm.
I can
Okay,
take
perfect.
it.
So, Alexander, now you have the temp HP. So you're at 83 out of 73. Emil, you'll be at 93 out of 94. Or no, yours just it's fully goes up. Yeah, so you're at 80. Alexander, your max hit points are now 83.
And I got 5 more, right?
Well, that is the 5 more. So it's originally 5, and then since you cast it at 3rd level, you get 10.
Mm-hmm. Perfect. Yay.
Hell yeah.
So now it is her turn. She's going to continue to attack Rowan, who is next to her. And she's going to attempt to claw you 3 times. Just like fully enraged. You've, made her regurgitate the person that she was possessing. You guys are like whittling away at her. She's injured. She's not happy. Just in full rage, she slams down a claw like directly into your chest, gouging like an inch deep into your chest, dealing you 16 slashing damage. What is your AC for that was a crit. So I don't know your AC again though. Is it 18? 19. Oh, okay.
19.
The other 2 do not hit you. She is in a frenzy. She's so enraged. Only the first one hits you, and she is in such a fit of rage that she cannot seem to focus. Go ahead and give me a dex saving throw, though, to see if you escape the grapple on that first hit. 19, you're good.
Oh, thank God.
Alexander, what would you like to do?
Okay, I'm gonna jump onto, like, while I'm running towards, I want to jump on the table and say, listen to this! And I'm, like, kicking all of the food and plates off the table as I run.
Okay, so, don't really think that's a check to do anything, but, She fully focuses on you, and you all hear in your head that it's Tasha's food, Tasha's food, Tasha kisses food. She's so hungry.
No, it's my food. And I will
actually,
take a dodge action.
Okay. And that'll be the end of your turn. Okay. Dodge is good for 1 attack, right?
I believe it's all attacks.
All attacks?
Let me check.
Yeah, I'm double checking that too. I might have to do that.
I mean, I'm trying to forget my
dodge action.
Focus on me mostly.
When you take the dodge action, you focus entirely on avoiding attacks until the start of your next turn. Any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker. Okay. Yeah. And you make dex saving throws with advantage. Okay. Cool. Okay, so she has disadvantage on you until the end of your next turn, right? Yes, until the end of your next turn. Yeah. Okay, so she's still going to attempt to claw at you. You're fucking up her food. She's fucking starving. She rolled a nat 1 and a 17.
Hell yeah.
Neither of those hit you, right?
None of those.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, you are sending her into a frenzy of like blind rage. And she is like swiping at you, trying to get at you, but you can clearly see that whatever mind she had left is just lost in this fit of rage. Rowan, what would you like to do?
Well, she stabbed me in the chest, so I'm gonna stab her in the leg.
Okay.
I'm a fighter, y'all. I don't do anything fancy.
Okay, that absolutely works. You fucking reclaim that. You're like, here, I'm going to, and you hear this like booming echoing through the area as the thunder claps as your sword digs into her calf, dealing another 13 damage. And 18 also hits.
Good gravy.
Dealing another 12 damage. She's looking hurt. For the first time since this has started, you can see that you're successfully whittling this creature down. She's bloody. The rags that she was wearing, like they weren't torn when you first encountered her, they were just hanging really loosely on her. Like they don't fit her anymore with how skinny this creature is. But you guys are like tearing into her clothes. The leggings are like flapping a little bit as she moves around with like the shreds that you guys have sliced away. And it's harder to tell because she is already wearing red, but the blood is soaking into her clothes.
Good.
And are you going to remain there, or are you going to take any movement?
I'm going to remain here.
Okay. Emil, what would you like to do?
Emil's still pretty far away. Just gonna start blasting. Let's keep it short and simple. Do what he does best. Like.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah, basically.
17 hits. Okay, so you thrust your hand forward into the air. Dark psychic energy springs out from your fingertips and just completely digs into her mind. A screeching sound just emanates through your own mind as you deal another 11 psychic points of damage to her. She's clutching at her head, and you all hear in your head, "Oh, that hurts, Tasha's kiss so much, and she's already so hungry." And that will be the end of Emil's turn. Spiff, what would you like to do?
Give me 1 second. I'm just looking at this over again. I just want to see. I'm gonna move. I just want to see something just to see.
Okay.
I did not do anything. I'm trying to see the ranges for the. Oh, no. How do you guys do the little arrow things to see?
Do you see like on your side panel? There's like a little ruler.
Yes.
Just click that; it'll measure.
Okay. Perfect. From where I'm. No, wait. Perfect. Still, from where I'm standing, I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna try Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay.
I'm gonna blast.
Con
I'm gonna
saving
blast
throw.
a black electric beam towards her, hoping, praying, everything in the books that it works.
Okay. So again, you thrust your hand out, and from your fingertips, a dark, inky blackness heads towards her. It disappears for a second through this magical darkness that Alexander has called forth. And you hear a faint yell as it like impacts into her, and make a do you have a so the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. The end of each. Okay, so it succeeds. So this time you could feel like the arcane, in your arcane knowledge, you feel that this has affected her.
Okay. So it will only work for 1 round. So once she rolls, it's done for.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Which her next. She's next.
Yeah. Hopefully it helps. Hopefully this helps.
But she will go ahead now, and she's going to attempt to Rowan's the one that hit her most recently, so she's going to attempt to attack Rowan again. And because of Ray of Enfeeblement, going to deal, let me see here. So the first attack hits, dealing only 5 slashing damage. The second attack also hits, dealing 9 slashing damage. These are already halved. And the third attack does not hit.
Fantastic.
I
am hurt.
And then looking directly at where Alexander is, even though you're enshrouded in darkness, you hear in your head, "Oh, the little mad prince thinks he's funny, stabbing little stabby bits at Tasha's kiss, little pricks from the prick," and attempt to cast hideous laughter on you. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it.
No.
It's in that
Yikes.
one.
Okay. You think that's hilarious.
I was already manically laughing.
Yeah, no, that's the funniest shit you've ever heard. And you fall over on the ground, just absolutely like clutching your stomach, laughing hysterically at that.
Lovely.
Is your darkness concentration?
It is.
Go ahead and give me a con saving throw. Or not con saving throw.
Disappear anyway.
What?
I'd want it to disappear.
Oh, okay, then yeah, okay, it's gone. No save needed. And that will be her turn. Alexander, you are prone on the ground.
Okay.
You basically you lose this turn at this moment. And you'll end your turn with another wisdom saving throw to see if you can break it.
Okay. Does this what condition is this?
It's not really a condition, it's a spell effect.
Okay. Then I can't do anything then. So.
Do you have anything against enchantments, like generally, or is it just specific effects?
It's the what's it called? It's the self-restoration thing again.
Yeah.
At the end of the turns, charmed, frightened, or poisoned. The free.
I don't think this counts as the charmed effect because you're not really charmed. So just go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And you're oh, never mind. Her spell save's crazy.
Wow.
So you are still hunched over, laughing.
Okay.
Rowan, you see Alexander go down in a fit of hysteria.
Well, he always liked to laugh. Now he's just on the ground doing it. Just gonna move here and get to swiping.
Okay, go ahead. $20 hits. Let me make a check for her real quick.
Okay.
And she fails her concentration. Alexander, life's no longer funny.
Woo!
Oh, it's still funny. It just doesn't hurt as much.
Now he's just laughing because he wants to.
Okay.
It's like a crying laughing.
So you ring out with this short sword again, as you and all of your party hears this very inspiring tune play, dealing another 13 damage. She's looking fucking haggard.
Good. I go again.
Yep, go ahead. Okay, 20 hits again. Go ahead. Roll damage.
Come on, high numbers.
11. Okay.
Okay.
So again, you know, it hits. You swing through. You are like chopping away at her. Little, you know, blood raining around as you like hack into her with this short sword. And again, she's not looking great.
Okay, cool. Y'all can finish her off, right? I'm getting woozy.
Emil,
If y'all could,
oh, go ahead.
oh, sorry. I was gonna say if y'all could move away from her, I could cast a powerful spell against her.
I'm not gonna lie. If I move away from her, she's gonna whack us.
If I move away from her, she's gonna whack us.
Emil, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Blast.
Hell
Just
yeah.
Blast this
Blast her
motherfucker.
ass. Let's go.
Emil and I have one thing we both do.
Is blast ass. Holy shit. You're tired of this bitch. Go ahead and roll damage.
I aim straight for a
on.
fucking eyeball.
Okay. Okay. So, how would you like to kill her?
Yeah.
Like I said, straight through a fucking eyeball. Fuck her, dude.
So this
It's been so long.
this dark eldritch energy comes blasting out of your fingertips straight directly into. Do you have an eye preference? Left, right?
Left.
Okay.
Left.
It straight into her left eye, which is directly over Rowan. Both you, Rowan and Alexander, can hear the bursting of this creature's eyeball as the gelatinous liquid kind of oozes from the empty socket now, as the eldritch energy just like embeds itself deeper and deeper into her brain, dealing like mental damage as well as like legitimate physical damage as it like gouges out the inside of her skull. She falls, all 15 feet of her, down to the ground.
Well, that was easy.
I fall on my face.
I need everyone to actually make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh,
Is it collapsing?
4. Damn, an at 20 from a meal.
Get me out of here, dude. 2 and
13.
That's a
a
really
meal carry us on your shoulders.
Okay, so as this creature falls to the ground, and you guys are able to finally like stop for a second, you hear a loud whooshing noise, and you feel the sensation of being like sucked through time and space, and Spiff, you land fucking face down on the ground.
Of course.
Ouch.
Out here. I don't have a map that didn't have this cart on it. The cart's no longer here. You guys are inside of the circus tent. Everyone else passed that deck save. You land on your feet. Rowan, you land a little hard, but overall okay. You see slowly as this happens, people are starting to be dropped in here, seemingly out of nowhere. People are landing around the tent. The townspeople, some of them land on their feet, some of them, face plant, some of them land on their asses. Not all of them are very well equipped at dexterous landings. They're not adventurers. These are just townspeople. As this tent is slowly getting filled up with people.
With Alex being like overly more than 4 HP, he's like, well, that was really fun. All right, when's the next adventure, guys?
I look
My
over
face
to
is still on
you.
this ground. My face is still on this ground, just groaning.
I look over to you and hold the many puncture wounds in my chest and say, "You don't get to talk."
Hey, I mean, I tried to get them to hit me, but what can I say? They didn't want to destroy my beautiful face.
I'm groaning. Spiff is groaning. I need someone to pick me up.
I
Please.
poke at her.
I said pick me up!
You all right? Poke.
If you don't pick me up, I swear I'm gonna cut your finger off until you fall asleep tonight.
I slowly pick her up and say, I think you need a bath. You stink. Oh my god.
I just have my eyes closed. I'm not even looking at anybody. I'm just sighing very heavily. I'm just like, okay.
So you guys, some of you more hurt than others,
Yeah.
are, brought back to the plane of which you're normally from. And, you see this whole family surrounding the little boy from before, kind of in like a huddle together near your horse, which also you see someone like approaching, like, hey, that's my horse. Why is it here?
Oh,
About that.
If I could,
and
I get up immediately after I hear that man. I just get up and just walk towards that man.
and you see this family right here of like kind of like in a huddle of like emotional distress, basically. Just reunited now that they're back.
Yeah. I told you we'd bring him back, kid.
And you see he's crying again. And he looks up at you, and I mean, you're hurt.
It was
And he looks up at you and he just goes, "Thank you so much." I'm like a big kid, you know, so I was like taking care of myself and it was fine, but it was like really quiet and scary and lonely, and thank you so much.
anytime. Grow up big and strong and protect your family, okay?
I will, I promise.
I just think to myself, God, I'm bleeding out. I need a nap, and I just walk off.
Mm.
Oh wait, I was gonna say I go to Pickles. I look at the man. I glare at the man. I look at the carriage. I pick out 2 soaps, give it to whatever her name was. I
Oh,
forgot.
Tabitha, yeah.
Tabitha, and I hold out my hand. I was like, that will be.
I don't
know how
I
much
don't
that'll
have any money
I
on
don't
me.
care.
Why? Can you at least
You know
give
what?
me 15 minutes? I'm here with my mom and my brother, and I'll
Actually-
get you some money later, but I don't. Where would I have gotten money
Actually,
from?
no, wait. For 2 soaps, you get us a room in that tavern over there, and I'll be happy.
That's so much more expensive than 2 soaps, but okay.
Thank you.
God, Spaff. Or Spiff.
I just walk away, and I go
I
back
like
to
the way
them.
she thinks.
This is why I have to babysit her, y'all.
It's called a businessman.
It's called not caring right now.
Look, clown.
Yes, hello?
Hello.
Hands are on both of my swords just because I'm a little on edge after the last clown.
I saw you got regurgitated. That looked disgusting.
It felt disgusting. It just went.
So true, so true.
Okay, that's actually funny. What exactly was all that?
Let me see. Hold on. Okay. She knows exactly what happened to her. I was performing one night and someone followed me back to my cart after the show and basically said that they just really enjoyed what I was doing, which is not, I mean, that's par for the course when you're as good as I am. And I said thank you, and he asked if he could come in, and I said, well, sure, why not? We'll have a chat. And it was not a man. That was a demon, and he tried to get me to make a deal, and when I said no, he consumed me.
This is why you don't open doors to strangers.
I just gasp and I realize we didn't get its body. It's
I don't even
fat.
have
Oh yeah, the amount of soaps you could have got.
I don't even have the energy to deal with that right now. I just go, yeah, sure, okay.
But you know, she tells you any details that you want to know. Basically what has occurred is that this demon tried to get her to make a deal with it so that it could kind of become a patron of her. It truly in its own demonic way really enjoyed what she was doing. It thought she was very funny. She thought she was a cute plaything, so to speak. And when Tasha's kiss did not do what it wanted, it consumed her, and in doing so, started feeding this feeling of hunger not being satiated, and all of these towns that it consumed were in an attempt to satiate that hunger. Tasha's kiss was locked inside her own head. She was fully aware of what was happening, but unable to fight against it until you guys brought those artifacts to her, actually, that reminded her of her humanity and the things that she enjoyed.
Well, that's good. Speaking of which, you can have your sword back if you want.
Thank you, but as my own thank you to you, you can keep it if you wish.
Do I get to keep the cup?
I'd like that one back.
Oh.
I
I
mean, well,
assume
you
you
don't
would
actually have. Actually, you know what? You never had the cup. You gave it to her. It's actually
we
missing now
We lost that a while ago.
because you gave it
I
to
feel like-
Demon Tasha.
Can we have a performance then?
I mean, okay, looking at her, she's emaciated. She's been trapped inside of this demon for at least several months, if not longer. She's not actually eaten anything because the food being consumed inside of there was the souls of the people that were trapped inside of this cart. She has not had any form of, like, she should be dead, basically.
Alex clicks his tongue and walks away.
I swear to
I s-
God, I travel with insane people.
I would assume you would want this back. I go reach behind my back and I hand her the lyre.
Thank
Here you
you.
go.
Thank you very much. And she takes it and, while not performing a little show, she does do like a little tune on it. She takes no damage from it.
Good. She's actually good at playing it.
Well, it's more to do with that she's attuned to it. None of you tried to attune to it. It was a magical item. You had to attune to use it or it dealt damage to you. But
Oh, that's terrifying.
to be fair, you did not have a lot of time to do anything in there, and it takes like an hour to 2 hours to attune to something.
Oh god.
True. Yeah, no, that's too much time.
So at this point, you know, everyone hastily exits this tent. No one really wants to be here. And the innkeeper, you know, shepherds you into the tavern, and, you know, they've been gone for 5 days. So yes, these people are very hungry. Everyone kind of congregates into the tavern. And together, communally, they start to like make some food with what they have. Everyone starts to eat. They provide food to you. They provide rooms to you. And you have successfully saved this town from the demon that has consumed Tasha's kiss.
Hey.
Yay! I got a question. Do I still keep pickles?
No.
Very important question. No.
That is this merchant who came into town owns this horse. You do not get to keep pickles.
We are not horse. We are not horse snapping.
We should steal that horse.
Steal that horse.
That would be the adventure for
carrying-
another
I'm not
time.
carrying these
But thank you guys for playing. Thanks everyone for watching, and congrats on your success for killing a demon.
Yay!
Happy Halloween.
Oh.
Happy
Until
Halloween,
next
everybody!
time.
Until
Thanks
next
for having
time.
us.
Till the
Hey.
Christmas edition.
Until Krampus
Oh, God.
comes, yeah. Okay, well, good job, guys. Honestly, Zasha, that was such a fucking crazy move, casting the modify memory.
I honestly didn't know if
Honestly-
it would work.
I mean, he rolled really low. He fucked that up.
Oh God.
I think he rolled like literally like a 4 on his save.
Oh God.
But,
Memory demons. What
yeah.
can you do?
This
was an amazing game.
yeah, you guys did
Yeah,
a really
it was
good job.
awesome.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And you did
Also-
amazing DMing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, just real quick for everyone watching, you know, shout out to Dice, Lunar, Chestnut, and Zasha. Thank you guys for playing. Everybody go follow them on all of the social medias. And everyone have a good night.
Happy Halloween, y'all.
Good night.
Bye bye. Happy Halloween.